All right.
Yeah.
We are live. We're going to be doing free art lessons today. The usual, you know, mutually beneficial. Chat gets to learn. We get to practice.
Yep.
Of course, chat won't get better if they don't practice.
Chat will vicariously practice through us in a way. Not really.
Not really.
They
I
just
wish.
watch and then believe. Well,
If they practice, they will get better too.
yeah. That's
Gabby,
true.
Lexi, Dahlia, hello. How's it going?
Free.
Where
Yes.
are... Okay, where is my...
And I feel like drawing Miko today.
Okay.
I did a study with a head model. Yes, I did see that, Dahlia.
There
Hi,
it
what are we
is.
learning today? Kind of various things.
Knowledge.
Art knowledge. If you have specific stuff, you know, then we'll cover that if we feel like it. Hey,
Do I always
teachers.
post them
Hello,
in
soul.
content updates?
I
Yes.
think you do. You do. Hey, Shadow Paradox. All right. Thank you for sharing the live. Ooh, fun art. All right.
Did a study with the head model. Yes, Dahlia did get the live class.
Yeah.
So you'll be getting a watercolor.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. I should actually just make a list of all the watercolors that I gotta do. I don't know. Did Rin say they wanted to get a watercolor or no?
I don't know. We could probably do it after stream or something.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Lau.
How's it going? What do we talk about? Yesterday on stream, we talked about some really good stuff. Everybody missed it, but we talked about some really, really good stuff.
We did.
We talked about giving your colors a role: light, dark, ambient occlusion, bounce light, rim light, highlight, subsurface scattering.
Color
we talked
theory
about
stuff.
a lot of color theory. We talked about
That one was a fun demo.
different colored lighting and different temperatures and stuff like that. We talked about red light. We talked about
How
colored lighting and how that
bounce.
affects different colored objects. That was fun. We didn't really talk about this much. We could talk about that a little bit today if
Yeah.
anybody's interested. This one's cool as this one's warm.
Yes.
So I think that's really interesting. You could almost like, what if we did this? What if we made like 3 images, right?
Uh-huh.
Image number 1 has like warm light, cool shadows. And then we use the cool shadows from that to be the warm for the next piece.
Oh, that'll be a good idea.
And then we use the cool of that to be the warm for the next piece.
Whoa. Big brain.
That could be kind of
Big
cool.
brain right there.
Yeah, it was a very interesting color stream.
How do you make your hand behave enough to draw confident lines? You gotta.
You train it
Yeah.
to do that.
And training comes with a lot of drawing.
You take your hand and you say, today you're going to draw and you're not going to play video games. I'm warning you, hand. And then you make it draw.
Yep.
And you practice a lot. And then it behaves.
I do have a little tip on side profiles. I could just cover that really quickly as like a little warm-up lesson.
Yeah, there are a lot of line exercises and stuff that you can do as well. Like, there are specific ways that you can train your hand. You know.
If you want to do that first.
I could talk about a couple of them if you want.
Someone named Miki is here.
Really?
Yeah. Say the
Let's
whoa, the hair
go,
looks so
Miki. You're on our book cover.
cool. Yep. That is not good.
Yes. She punched her water. Okay. And
Okay.
do we
Here
have
it is.
anything to wipe it
No,
with?
we don't. I have these.
I don't want to waste all our tissues wiping up a little bit of water. Okay. Never mind.
I got it.
Yeah. But anyways, that's why the water cup does not go in the punching
Yes.
bag direction. There we go.
I know,
Anyways,
you know.
Miki.
Miki, that's her.
Yes, this is Miki. She is my OC. She's on our book cover.
And also in here with all their friend group. So
Yep.
yes, Miki's a star.
Dude, there's so much cat hair in the air.
Ah, there's always cat hair. What's new?
Anyways, line exercises. We can talk a little bit about those if you want. Just a couple of little things, all right? So, number one, you can draw a circle, all right? And then you go straight to straight, all right? So you go straight, wrap over, and you come back to straight. So like parallel to the edge, wrap over, and you just add this all over the place. You don't have to go to the opposite side. This just helps with wrapping lines. It's like a little warm-up exercise. Right, there we go.
Notice how he's doing it in one confident long stroke.
Yep, just one line. This is a exercise that Will Weston would give his students before class. He'd say, instead of being on your phones, you know, you could warm up.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys aren't an art center. There you go. So you can do a whole bunch of those balls of yarn. Number 2, draw a line, top, bottom, add a point, and you go S-curve, 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 and you can get real crazy with it. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Doesn't really matter if you hit it. It's just like a target to aim at. If you don't have a target, you won't know if you're getting better. There's another one, horizontal line, and you put a dot, and then you can go, oops. Zoop. It's kind of weird to draw these ones on a Intuos.
Zoop.
Zoop. You can put one up here. Zoop. You know, you
Looks
can
like
put one
folded
here.
pieces of paper.
These are like little line exercises. You can go over here. Zoop. Like that. There's just an exercise that you can do. Zoop.
Practicing those accelerated curves.
Yep. So there's 1, 2, 3 different exercises. And obviously there's a lot of variations of them. You know, you can just go dot to dot, drawing straight lines, dot, dot, draw a straight line, dot, dot, draw a straight line. You know, practice those.
Yeah.
I missed.
And by doing this, it actually gets very therapeutic too.
Yep, you just fill up pages and pages. I remember when I was very first studying in school, we filled up like, I don't even know, like 5 plus A3 sheets of paper with the ballpoint pen just with straight lines. The entire thing. And that was like our preschool warm-up. I don't know, I think they gave it to us like before we even started school.
And guess what?
I remember.
You know those S-curves that Colton was talking about earlier?
No way. Oh my gosh.
There we go.
That's it.
That's it.
She drew it. She drew the curve.
That's how you apply it. You apply it to anything. Anything that has a gesture, you're like, oh yeah, that's that S-curve exercise. You know, here's that C-curve exercise.
Oh my gosh. And what about bangs? Tell me bangs aren't the same thing. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Chat.
I can't believe it. It's all the same.
I can't believe this.
I know. It's that easy.
Literally. There's a lot of good exercises. Oh, I remembered another one. All right, here's number 4. Bonus practice. Number 4. Zoop, zoop, 2 lines. And we do basically similarly to what we did with the ball, except we're doing it from line to line. So we're going straight, wrap over, straight. Straight, wrap over, straight. Straight, wrap over, straight.
Tell yourself that and you'll fall asleep.
Right? There we go. And you can even do it the other way as well. So you can go... This is drawing around a cylinder. And this one actually has a couple versions. You can even do, if you're feeling really crazy, you can do this.
Ooh.
This is your external obliques. This is folds on clothes. So, you know, if you want to do like the 6-7 fold, it's similar to this concept. Right? 6, 7. 6, 7. Who said 6, 7 was useless and stupid?
Not us.
Not us. I love it. I love that. This one also, like, you can like bulge this out as well. And so what I mean by that is, like, instead of going straight to straight like that, you can go out to out and out to out, and you can start bulging it. So these end up turning into like cylinders, like toothpaste, or like twists, right?
Great for skin folds. Great for clothing folds.
Yeah, if you want to twist a towel. anything. These are really good exercises. You can just do dozens and dozens and dozens of these. And obviously you can go both ways with this one. This is how they draw their coconut trees in like Lilo and Stitch and stuff.
Ooh, Crafty says, hello, I got my anime heads this morning. Already used them to draw my comic. Love
Very
them.
nice.
Yippee! Yes, we sell anime head references. We'll show them later.
Yep.
But they're peak.
Right, and then...
Ooh, those can be ribbons. And palm trees.
You can put some texture on the outside there, you know, and the outside there. And then you've got... You got your coconut trees.
I do have a little helpful tip on drawing braids. It's that like cord that we were talking about.
Oh, these are dropping fire exercises. They're great exercises, honestly. Like, I mean, I've probably taken at least 2 or 3 classes in my life that have had similar exercises to this. They're pretty common. Like, a lot of people practice them, but I mean, if you don't know them, you don't know them. And if you don't practice them, you don't get better at them, even if you do know them.
Yeah.
You know, it's just one of those things.
So one easy tip that I like to do with braids is the toothpaste shape. So actually what Colton was just showing earlier, this is for like a 3/4 braid. You just start with one side that is, you know, going up and then down, and you bulge them. And then you bulge, boop, and make it however long as you want. And then all you have to do on the other side is just draw in a C curve and have it either, you know, end at around the center point or a little bit before that. I'd say like, you know, like it before it, and then you just do C curves on the other side. And you got a 3/4 braid. And just make sure that one side overlaps the other. So you're going to see this form, this little T shape like that.
Love the shirts. Awesome.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Beautiful work. Love the channel. New to your content. It is amazing. Awesome.
Thank
Welcome.
you. Welcome.
Pendra Blaze. Awesome. Yeah, like these exercises, like you actually do these things all the time. It's not just like random exercises for random reasons. Like they show up everywhere. Like a lot of those exercises are based on form drawing. Exercise number 1, form drawing around a sphere. Exercise number 2, you practice S curves. This one's more of a 2D. You practice just these accelerated curves. And then, you know, exercise number 4, wrapping around a cylinder. You get these all the time when no matter what you're drawing. Anime, realism, braids, anatomy, you know, like your external obliques or your deltoid. You literally see that show up all the time in your deltoid. Like your deltoid to your bicep, it's like, oh, there's an overlap.
Here's a deltoid. Here's a bicep. There's that overlap T shape right there. Here's another way that you can think about braids. What I like to do is I'll have alternating curves. So like here's one curve, here's another curve. Really make sure that you keep this pattern going, because braids that look like this, while they are cute, they're not exactly braided. They're a little bit more asymmetrical than that. But if you want to do bubble braids, this is perfect. So keep this asymmetry in mind. Then you are going to draw another line and another line and overlap. And then you're going to keep on overlapping and overlapping.
You know, we should
One
post a
from the
video
other.
about these.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
And that's a braid.
Okay, we got a couple questions.
Yep.
Crafty, is the perspective class 500 for people who have the Anime Academy School? No, you get a 20% off coupon.
Yes,
so
you do.
it'll be $100 off. If you want a coupon code, just DM me if you have the Anime Art School, and I'll send you the code. And you'll also get a watercolor.
Yippee!
So it's like a double bonus for Anime Art School students.
Yes. Any tips for creating or brainstorming and designing OCs? That's a fun question. I'll have to think about that a little bit, because there's multiple ways that I like to create OCs. Not all of them are going to be the same. So sometimes, you know, OCs can just be created by like drawing a random character. You end up liking it and you're like, okay, that's a character. That's my character.
That's mine.
That's mine.
Like, I would think about what world, what universe are they in? What is the like level of realism? Are they in SpongeBob universe where things don't have to make much sense? Are they in a universe that's, you know, a cartoony universe? Are they in a more of a realistic universe? Like, what's the exact level that you want to push it to in terms of like believability or abilities?
Someone asked how to draw a head after making a circle. That'd be a great question to answer. So beyond the circle, you have a muzzle. So.
Oh, I love that little like point point bit that comes out of the snout.
Yep, this part.
I like how you planarize it. It's kind of like this little wedge shape.
Yeah, it is like a little wedge shape.
Hello, just passing by. Do you have a fandom? We do. You're welcome to join it.
Yep.
Of our characters.
Yes.
I'm not a fandom of any projects.
We have a few characters that we made.
Yep.
We have references that people make fan art of, and yeah, love it. We love our little fandom.
Yep, that's Miki, and then Miko is on book number one.
Number one. But she's also on this side here. So that's Miko.
Miko and Miki here.
There's Miki.
And there's us.
Yep, and there's us.
From like
way back
6 years ago or something.
Yeah. Should definitely make art exercise videos on your tips are helpful. Thank you.
Yeah,
You know,
we should
like
make art exercise videos.
Mm-hmm.
Looks so interesting. I'd like to follow you. Awesome.
Thank
Welcome.
you. So beyond the circle, you get, this is a sphere. So keep in mind that your sphere is the foundation. And then afterwards, you get like a little muzzle shape that's kind of pointed like this.
Miki and Miko are so awesome. Yes. I mean, that's great. Like, I'm glad we get Miki approval. Do you still keep your first sketch for when you guys still newbies? Yes, but I don't have them at our house here. They're at my parents' house.
Yeah, mine's at on
the other side of the
country. Yeah, my grandma has all of it. So it's this plus this, and then you combine. So sphere. You poke this out a little bit.
Fox,
here's that muzzle.
Do you have that 2013 art of mine, the before and after? I know it's on my phone somewhere. I could probably find it. All right, I'll let you do your thing. That's a really good breakdown, by the way, chat.
Yep. So you can see it on here. Here's a sphere, and here's that muzzle. The nose, comes out, so you can actually really see it here. The top of the nose and the cheek area is literally this right in here. So all we have to do is draw a sphere and connect. So this form goes around, then goes out. Here's a little muzzle shape coming out, and then here is the rounded out form underneath for the jaw. And then here's the side of the head. And so this is a good starting point. Once again, this isn't the end all be all, but it's somewhere that you can add in features and modify after this. Wish I could send you pictures of my drawings on Discord, but it won't let me verify.
If you can't verify in the Discord server, I can manually verify you, but we don't really look at people's work on stream. We teach. We will occasionally do challenges. Actually, there's a challenge that's wrapping up tomorrow that we'll have a show for.
Yes.
But yeah, you can't just send us stuff to like look at on stream.
Yeah. We don't usually look at like art to review that much.
But what's your Discord? And I'll verify you. Also, this is something that I made in 2013.
Oh, how cute.
There you go.
I still love it. You should redraw it.
There's some of my old work. And then there's some 2016 work. That's 10 years ago now.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
But yeah, in 2013 I was, I don't know. How old was I?
13? Wait, 2013.
I was like
You were 18?
I was like 18. Yeah, this is one of my like traditional drawings I made when I was like 18 or 17, depending on when in the year it was.
True. My Discord is Howler947. Okay.
Noise.
Someone asked, how do you draw a head and neck looking up? Okay. If you want to draw a head and neck looking up, you first draw the sphere, and then you draw your center line. Since we are looking at the bottom of this sphere, we're going to see this happening. Here's your muzzle.
3 years difference is crazy. That's what the fundamentals grind does.
Here's the muzzle. This comes out. This almost kind of looks like a little lightning shape. Curves down. Here's the side of your head. Drop it down. Here's your jaw. Your neck is attached to the bottom right in here. So the just a little bit after your chin, you want to go back in space, and then this connects. The bottom of this cylinder. And then, oh, sorry.
Nothing going.
And then when you are drawing a head that's looking up, make sure that your lines are curving upward. Like this. There we go.
When did you realize you want to be a professional artist? I had no idea what I wanted to do all the way up until I was 18. After 18, I just drew for fun. And when I found out that you could do concept art for video games and draw like dragons and spaceships and imaginary worlds all day and actually get paid to do it, I wasn't going to do anything else. I was like, that's what I'm doing. That's it. Might as well. And it's drawing, which I like anyways. You are old, Unk.
Soon you will be 32.
Oh, yeah. You'll be old before you know it. You better be practicing because you guys are going to be 30 pretty soon. And if you don't practice, you'll be like, crap.
I should have done it.
Now I got to start. There's still time, even if you're 30, obviously. But, like, time goes by. It goes and goes and goes. It does not stop. So,
Nope.
I prefer to be doing something that's, like, bringing me in a direction that I want to be. I fear aging. I turned 34 last Friday. You know what I mean? Like, I bet you understand that. And we're not even old yet. Where can I buy the mini sculpture head? You can get it on our TikTok shop.
Comes with a set of two, a male and a female. Wee, 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 wee.
TikTok shop. We sell them. We manufacture them in our own homes. And you can pick them up. If I could go to my profile. Here's our profile. Boop. Boop. There you go. Oh, and they're on sale. Look at that.
Oh my gosh. Better grab them now.
Better grab them now.
We don't stream on Twitch, and we don't have a Twitch.
No, we don't stream on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch on my old channel, but not on this one.
We're streaming on both TikTok and YouTube.
Turned 31 last Sunday.
Oh
nice.
my gosh, happy birthday.
That's crazy. 31 is like
Wow.
sick. Apple chew. I love it.
You know, honestly, I have a lot of respect for people who are starting to draw in their 30s. Like, it just like, I don't know, makes me feel really good.
Oh, yeah.
So it's so like, oh. Let's see. Someone asked, oh, did you make Miki, me, and Tomodachi Live? Yes, we both did.
Yep.
We both did.
I did.
We'll have to show some pictures later.
I did. I have one picture of Miki and Tira, like, meeting or something. I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, that
Oh,
one.
yeah, and I named myself Chat. So they say, hey, thanks, Chat.
So that's Miki.
There's Miki, and there's Tira.
Yep. Tira's actually pretty good looking. If I'm being honest.
It's pretty funny. Pretty fun.
Any tips for drawing hair? Yeah, I do. And we do have tips for drawing hands. I don't know if we'll cover hands today. I mean, maybe we will cover hands today. You know, why not? It's like a pretty popular topic. When I think of hair, I think of blobs, but they're like neater blobs. So you can start off with something that's kind of amorphous, like this. And then you're like, well, yeah, that doesn't look like hair just yet. But wait until I add a few things. But first of all, keep in mind of your form. Like, what direction are you looking at this form? So this could be a ponytail. So let's turn this into a ponytail. Here's like a little hair tie. So now what we have to do is just maybe taper this a little bit.
It looks like a tongue.
Kind of does look like a tongue, doesn't it? Not anymore. Let's taper it. Well, now it's starting to look more like hair because hair likes to taper at the ends.
You know, this is remarkably similar to how you would sculpt hair in 3D. It's almost like it's in real life.
Yep. So here, I did something interesting right here. So pay attention. I'm not just adding a strand like this. Okay? It's coming from this mother form, and then it's splitting itself.
The mothership.
The mothership, yes, exactly. So it starts from this main blob, and then it likes to wander away. And then I'm going to do the same thing here.
Yeah, Christina's using Procreate.
Yep, I'm using Procreate.
It's not too late to get into art career if you're 30. No, I don't think any age is late. Like, if you're good, you get hired. You can get good at 30. You can get good at any age.
Is there any tips that you can give to draw more expressions like sadness or anger? Is it the brows? It's the whole face, really.
Everything.
It depends on like how mild or how intense you want it. Actually, we have an expression section in our book too. So let me pull that out.
Yeah. You know, we need to talk about our books more. We don't hardly ever bring them up.
Yeah, we don't.
There's a massive expression section in book 2.
I keep flipping to that page. It just wants to go there. Goodness. Okay. So
You
like,
can just grab the page and do
yeah,
that.
you're right. So here's like sad, for example, and there's like different intensities. You can see that in the mild version, only like the brows and the mouth is expressed. But
Well,
then,
the eyes tilt in a little bit in that one too.
Exactly. And then as it gets more and more extreme, like everything's involved. So like here's just this version. You know, eyebrows are furrowed. That's one thing. There's a frown. You know, someone could be looking away. That could be another part. You know, here someone is kind of like blushing a little bit more. Their eyes are more like wrinkling towards their face. And then, you know, this one here, their eyes are literally wobbly. And then their mouth is also wobbly. And then they're like spilling out crocodile tears.
It's like, think of all of the pieces of your face as words in a sentence, and like the whole sentence can contribute to the sadness.
Mm-hmm. And then, let's see here. Like angry. Where's angry? Same thing. You know, mild, which is like eyebrows and mouth. Maybe a bit of attitude in the mouth. You know, like it's asymmetrical. Maybe there's like a vein. And then here's like,
Rage.
Rage. Kind of Vegeta moment.
Yeah.
You can get these two books, both of these books on our TikTok shop.
Yes, chat. We finally got our new shipment of books in. We actually have like 50-something copies of this book now, which is really nice. We should have like, we have like 50-something copies in stock now. We were really low, but we finally got them in over like the last week. So if you want that book, you can go pick it up on Amazon, or you can get it on our TikTok shop. You can also order signed copies on our TikTok shop with a little drawing in them as well.
Yeah.
You can't do that on
Something's weird.
Amazon.
My pen is not working for some reason.
You want to plug it in
I did.
and then back? Do you want to
Oh, there.
Oh, it works.
Oh, I was like, I
It's
knew I
just
had
like,
a mini heart attack.
It's like Nico loading, like,
Yeah, I don't know what to
I
do.
don't know if I understand this device. Do you sell overseas? On Amazon? Yes, it'll ship overseas. It's print on demand on Amazon, so if they operate in your country, you'd want to check it.
Yeah.
You can check out the cover of the book here. It looks like this. You can take a screenshot of that. Anime Academy How to Draw Characters. That is volume 2. That's the one that we were showing. There we go. And then the first book looks like this. But yeah. Anyways, we will go back to the...
Lessons.
Where were we? Maybe
There we
about
go.
there.
If you want to draw any head looking up, whether if it's a guy or a girl, just really make sure that your face shape is correct. Like, you know, if it's a guy, for example, drop the jaw a little bit, drop the jaw a little bit more, and make sure that your features are facing up. Everything will start moving upwards. Same thing when you're looking down. All you're doing is you're drawing a sphere, and you're wrapping a line around it downward or upwards.
How to draw heads in general. This is how to draw heads in general. It's a 3D form.
It's a 3D form.
So, like, you can draw a circle and then decide whether you're looking up at it or down at it. And then you add the muzzle or the jaw, the front of the face, the jaw. I'm not nearly as good at drawing heads as Christina is.
But I think your
that's how I
form
think about
is
it.
really good.
That is exactly how I think about it.
Here's the muzzle. Comes out. This is your nose, and then here's your mouth.
Is line confidence all practice? Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, confidence, right? Like, what gives you confidence? Experience. Or, I don't know, like, cockiness or something, but you know what I mean.
Like true confidence.
True confidence comes from a lot of experience, yeah.
There's no like trick. No matter how much stabilization you use, if you've never drawn before, you can't make good line work. You have to have like enough experience with drawing that it's like things move smoother. So like it will come just in time.
Yeah, it's like a language. I very much think art is like a language, and you learn to speak it. If you treat learning to draw like learning a language, where you celebrate the little wins and the little things that you learn, and you just expect fluency in years rather than months, you'll have a much better time. It won't be nearly as frustrating. Art is like a language. Expect fluency in like 5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
And you're always learning new things. But in the beginning, you can be like, wow, I learned this new word. Like, that's cool. Celebrate the little things. And then expect it to just be a long road, like a long journey.
How many years / months to become a master? Oh,
I mean, that's varies so much per person.
that does vary so much per person.
I
Can't
don't
really
know.
say.
I have not achieved mastery.
I mean, mastery basically makes it so that you can draw anything and with fluency, and that takes a very long time.
Makes no money. I don't understand what that is even a comment talking about. What makes no money? You make no money? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully things get better. Rooting for you. How long have you been drawing for? Like my whole life. Same with Christina. Do you have any tips for drawing 3/4 angles? The brow bone and cheek I always make look wonky. Do you need special equipment to draw? Yep, it's called a pencil.
And
You
a
don't even
paper.
need a pencil, honestly. You just burn a piece of wood.
And
You could,
call it
like,
charcoal.
light a match and draw with that. Like, you could. Are you guys just doing faces today? Nah,
No.
we're doing kind of whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever comes up.
If we end up having a topic that's not faces, then we'll do that. You know, but for now, a lot of people have been asking about faces. Do you guys recommend? How do you guys recommend learning anatomy? That's a good question.
Yes, take a figure drawing class.
Yes, take a figure drawing class.
Well, I'll ask another question. They're commenting because they're rage baiter. You don't have to message them back. How do you guys recommend learning anatomy? My question is, do you want to be able to name all the muscles of the body and the bones? Or do you want to be able to draw good-looking people and characters? And by good, I mean, like, they look correct.
Yeah.
Wow, this is your first time coming up and not going and laying on the iPad, Poppy. Okay, she's turning.
Just keep petting her in the right spots. Tips for drawing 6-packs and guys. It is a hard thing to do.
Cat.
Cat,
You
can I
wanna
ask
go
for
to
any
your desk?
rendering tips? Yeah, we can do some rendering today
Yeah.
if Colton wants to.
We could talk a little bit about rendering. if you
Good-looking
want.
people and characters, not too interested in all the tiny details unless they're super necessary.
Yeah, I would say take a figure drawing class.
Yeah.
Check out Michael Hampton on YouTube.
Yeah, my
And,
content on YouTube is great.
Check out. You can check out Proco. Although I think Proco is kind of more of like a general art channel now. I think he used to be more focused on figure drawing, but there's a lot of good figure drawing stuff on there. Yeah, take figure drawing classes. They're going to focus on the process in general.
You're not going there. I think if you want to just draw good-looking bodies, just understand form and proportion, like for the most part, and then like an anatomical studies you can do later.
You like Poppy, chat?
Puppy, you want to come over and come here,
Look.
kitty, 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 kitty.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Come
She's
on.
like, now she just wants to rub the microphone.
She'll come over.
Yeah.
So like if you can just draw a bean or like a flour sack like this and it's in the correct proportion, you've basically got a person. Oh, there she is.
Poppy. She just wants to lay on the iPad.
Yeah. Here she
You
is.
want me to take her?
Oh, look, her eyes are transparent. Okay.
It's funny.
Yeah, you can take her.
Here you go.
She's like, I don't know where to look.
Come on. Come on.
I'm gonna put her on the bed or something.
She won't.
Yeah.
She don't want to. She wants to like snuggle time.
Yeah. And so like, if you have this, all you have to do is just add. Like,
I'll write his name.
oh yeah, Michael Hampton. So like, here's a neck, which is a tube. It's a cylinder. Your rib cage is an egg, and it fits within this box. Your pelvis is kind of like an underwear shape. And then there's like a body, you know?
There you go. You can take a screenshot of that. That's his name. You can look him up. That's an F.
Figure.
Yes. There you go. Figure drawing is fun. You just have to get used to seeing people naked. If you take like figure drawing classes in real life, yeah. But there's a lot of people who do figure drawing classes in reference packs where the models are in clothing.
Me. We have a figure drawing class.
Yeah, we run all our classes like that.
So like, afterwards you're like, okay, I'm gonna attach a sphere. I'm gonna attach a cylinder. Here's my arms. Here's another cylinder and another sphere for the joints. And then you got yourself a person. And then like all this nuance stuff, like, oh, the forearm isn't just a cylinder alone, but rather it's a cylinder that bulges out on the top and then, you know, boxes towards the wrist. Like this is like nuance. This is like anatomical stuff, but it's not like, oh, you need to know what muscles go where. You just understand this form. And like sometimes that's all you really need. If you have more anatomical information, then it will help you more. But you don't, it's not required to learn all the single little nuances. You just got to learn enough that is useful for you.
Yeah, like, where's that figure? You want to grab it out of your drawer?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, the Toa.
Yes.
Like, you can tell this is a person.
It's
all in like a weird pose.
He's always gonna be in a weird pose.
You can tell this is a person. It has no anatomy. It has like implied anatomy a little bit, but you can tell it's a person. And you could put little mini clothes on this and it would be a clothes figure. Mm-hmm. Like you could use this as reference and you could drape clothes on it and it would be enough.
Yep.
So like you don't really need that much anatomical stuff. You'll see hints of it here and there. Of course, you can go in that direction. Like if you want to be an anatomy nerd, nothing wrong with that at all. Like you absolutely can. You just don't really need a lot of it in order to draw convincing characters. You need a little bit of it. Mm-hmm. You need to know like the foundations, and then you can use a reference for the little things.
Yes, that's great.
Like being able to draw a body dimensionally and understanding posing and understanding proportion and simple volumes. That's what like figure drawing mostly focuses on. And then for the little details, you can find reference. Like nobody knows like all of it in 100% depth.
Yeah, people won't go like, you know, that coracle brachialis isn't there.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, what? I don't know. Just doesn't feel really good to me.
Yeah. I have bad news, by the way, about these guys right here. They don't make them anymore, and they cost a couple $100. So if you're willing to fork out a couple $100 for one single figure, then you are in luck. Unless you could maybe find someone on eBay and, I don't know,
get it secondhand or something.
Blackmail them or something. I don't know.
Toa Heavy Industries, 1,000 toys. This is the brand. I wish they made them again.
Yeah.
1/12 scale male.
Someday we're going to manufacture our own chat. Believe it.
Believe it.
And we'll sell them for a lot less than they go for right now.
How do I get more whimsy? I want cute drawings.
Whimsy would fall into the category of design.
Yeah.
So that would definitely be a shape / form language, like design thing. Study artists that have a lot of whimsy and draw a lot. Like honestly, you develop it through a lot of experience and drawing whimsical things.
Yeah.
Wouter Tulp has a pretty good class on expressions and like shape language. It's very, very shape language driven, like whimsical things.
Things that feel exaggerated, but like, you know, and I don't know. There's also a different vibe of whimsy for every kind of genre. So like, do you want like horror whimsy? Do you want, you know, something that's more like fairy tale looking, you know? So like find the aesthetic that you like.
Yeah, and like, I mean, imagine if Christina took the trunk and she just like made it go straight down, like it was just, you know, like that would add some whimsy to it. Like there's like weight behind it. Think in terms of like, the weight of stuff. Like,
oh, she's such a cute elephant. I don't know. Whimsy just makes me think of like anthropomorphic characters or something like that.
Yeah. It would definitely be under the design category. I would look for classes or books that talk more about, I don't know, shape language, form language, preferably from people who have relatively stylized work. Mm-hmm. Good evening, my friend. I am loyal to you. Can we be friends? No. I think you're a bot. How do you, if you're not a bot, then appreciate the support. How do you guys do perspective drawing? We are going to be talking about perspective drawing.
And we do have a live class on it too.
Take a screenshot of this. This is coming up. I'm teaching a perspective class in the summer on Sundays. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to be going over how to draw in perspective. 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, drawing things from imagination, rotating objects, this kind of stuff. Drawing poses from different angles, in proportion, from different views. Lots of this kind of stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll even probably talk a little bit about... I said little bit as 3 words. Little bit. Probably, you know, maybe some of this kind of stuff too. A little bit of form drawing and that sort of thing. But mostly it's going to be like 1 point, 2 point, 3 point, and then drawing simple primitive forms at different angles. And then eventually, you take those and you can turn them into characters and stuff, like this.
How much is it? How much does it cost?
500. It's a 7-week class. You get critiques every single week. We meet on Sunday, and the class will go for hours. And it's on Zoom, so it'll be like a private classroom. And we have a Discord server for the class, and you submit your homework and get critiques and stuff. It's like our 4th term running classes now.
Yep. And then
no, it's good.
It's good. And then if you do get it, you have the option to get a watercolor of your character.
Yeah.
So it'll look like this.
Yeah, and everybody who signs up gets one of these for free. A watercolor of your own original character, and we mail it out to you.
Yep.
That's like a
promotion.
A sign-up promotion bonus.
How much do you make from it? All of it?
What? Yeah, we're hosting the class ourselves. We don't host it through another place. Perspectives, another thing I want to get better at.
Body from a high angle. I'll just let you know that if you're going to go for an extreme angle, you will just see this. You'll see barely any of the body. Like, in fact, even like the feet will just be like little tiny overlaps. So I would really try to understand the form of each component of the body and how you put it together so that you can see how it all like overlaps. So if a body is like a sphere.
How many hours is the class? I kind of want to schedule my time. It starts at 11 a.m. on Saturdays, 11 a.m. Pacific. Sorry, on Sundays.
Yep.
11 a.m. Pacific, and it will probably go until between 2 and 3. But all the videos, recordings will be available. So if you can't attend class, you can still watch them and see your critique. As long as you get homework in, you will get a critique, even if you're not in the class, if you have to go or whatever.
And Colton is making this class like serious, like hardcore.
Yeah, it's a legit perspective class. Like, I want you guys to get better. It's not gonna be like a silly little, goober class. It's it's a legit perspective class. Any skill level is welcome, but like, it's a legitimate perspective class. You're gonna be doing lots of 1 point, 2 point, 3 point boxes, rotations, organic forms, all that kind of stuff. Do you guys do fisheye perspective? Yeah. But not in the class. That's very advanced. That would probably be in like an advanced perspective class. Is it okay if I use traditional? Yep.
It's totally fine.
For this class, yes. Usually if we run a class, we recommend not, but
this one is fine.
This one is totally fine.
'Cause it's all drawing.
Yeah, we have students do traditional. Rick usually does traditional. Who else does traditional? Couple people. So if I were to draw a body from a high angle, what's up?
You
can take a picture and find out about it here.
Yeah.
So take a picture of this. It's going to be the red button on this website. It says like figure or a perspective boot camp or something, and you can go check it out there. It tells you everything.
Yeah.
The times, the price, all that. But no worries. It's just, we're just throwing that out there.
Yep. Anime art school students will get a discount. So there's another perk.
No, we don't do art fight.
Nah, we don't. We're too busy with our own stuff.
Can we ask questions during class? Yes,
absolutely. Yeah.
Do you guys do realism? Yeah, that's like what I did the majority of my career.
So you'll see that this box is now foreshortened. Like, that's a key feature in like high angles or even low angles. There's just going to be foreshortening in general. You're going to see the shoulders, the traps, the top of the box, and your body will not be super long or else it would just be unnatural. It has to get shorter because of the perspective, right? Look how long this is. And then when you twist it, look how much shorter it gets. So really keep that in mind.
Yep. This is the instructor's work. So this is who's going to be teaching you. Come on. This stuff, line work, everything. Perspective.
It's sick.
Everything's in perspective.
So good.
Mushroom dimension. Mainly painter. But it's all in perspective. Lighting, rendering, drawing. Workers room. This is old. This is from like 2016.
This is Colton Dubell Art Station, or just Coolbert.
Yeah, you can just look this up.
Yeah, just look that up.
On ArtStation. Coolbert with a 3 if you want. That's my work. When is this? It's in June. It starts June 7th.
Yep.
It's on Sunday.
7th.
It'll say right here, 11 a.m. Pacific is when the class is starting.
Yep.
Yeah, you can look up this. It's all old work, though. I haven't updated my ArtStation in years. Him? Yeah. That's funny. I did say him.
Him?
I'm not him. No, I'm still learning, but, you know, I picked up a thing or two over working for 10 years as an artist. Yeah, Dolly, you have taken all of our live classes, and she signed up for our new one. Can I purchase the mannequin?
No.
Not from us, but you can find them online. Screenshot this. This is what they're called. They're all price gouged. So like the male mannequin is like a couple $100 the last time I looked at it. But we have 2 of them, so I don't really look at them very often online. We just went ahead and bought them a couple years ago because they're so useful for chat and for teaching. They're collectible.
They are.
I don't know if they are. They're probably collectible.
We definitely collected them.
Like Pokemon. Crap, dude. Where's my drink?
So, I don't know where your drink is. I don't think you... Well, I think you already finished your drink. How much is the Perspective Live class? It's 500.
It's 500. If you have the Anime Art School, it's 400. Just message me for the coupon code.
Yeah, this is our Anime Art School, which is our pre-recorded foundation class.
GeoRig, do you have the Anime Art School? I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, GeoRig.
But if you have Anime Art School, it's 400. And you also get a watercolor, by the way. Just saying.
Just saying, you get a little extra perk.
This is a bonus. Like a watercolor of your own character done traditionally, mailed to you at no extra cost. That's a free commission that comes with the class.
So, Jorik, you have Anime Art School and you took the live class?
Yeah, then it would cost you 400, and you'd also get a watercolor.
Yeah.
Can you talk a bit more about how you improved so much from 2013 to 2016?
Ooh.
Yes, I went to a school called FZD School of Design in 2015, and we basically did 16-hour days every single day, drawing boxes and perspective and design and everything. It was a very rigorous school. 14-week terms. We had homework over every holiday, including Christmas, and it was a big grind. That's how you improve, is you draw a lot and you do good exercises and you get critiques to make sure you're headed in the right direction. So we got thousands of hours of practice in that one single year. 2013 is when I was 18, and that was before I had a computer. So that was actually probably when I was 17. And yeah, I mean, in my senior year of high school, I did like 60 or 70 full paintings, like for practice. So like I was putting in hours, practicing, a lot of hours. And yeah, people do that outside of school too. Like some people do that where they just practice and they get mentors and classes and stuff online. Like that's the gist of it. You draw lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of exercises. We didn't learn almost anything about painting in that school, though. All of the stuff I learned about painting pretty much came after. I've always liked painting. It was an industrial design school. So, like, the school basically focused on industrial design skills, for people who wanted to work in the game industry. What do you think about the term work smarter, not harder? I think both is great. It depends on what you mean by harder. I think there's definitely a point at which you put in so many hours you burn out, which happened to me for sure. Like, there's consequences. There can be consequences.
It's like a high risk, high reward type thing.
Yeah. I see like functionality stuff in FZD. What do you mean by like functionality?
Probably like prop, hard surface stuff. I'm guessing though.
Life Class Fun. Got to see if I can save up to enroll in this one. Awesome. You know where to find me. You can just DM me whenever. GeoRig.
If I want to draw dynamic poses from a higher angle, I think about the side view first, because this allows me to see how is the torso bending, like where's the rib cage going, where's the pelvis going, where's all this stuff going, and then I decide where my camera is going to be. And then so I'm basically going to be seeing the top of a lot of these boxes. So like here's that version. It's kind of like a rough version of it. And so when you look at it from this angle, you're like, oh yeah, what do I see? I see the top of this box. This box is foreshortened. I see the top of this box. This comes out in space, then back in space. So comes towards us. This leg goes away from us. And so these foreshortenings, this foreshortening is really important. It's really hard to do this if you don't understand the form of the body and you don't understand perspective. It's really hard to do this. You can't just... It's not a hack to... It's not a thing that you can hack your way through.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately. If it was, everybody would be doing it.
Yeah. Along the lines of that, work smarter, not harder. Like, I always think you should be working, like, with intention. Like, I don't ever want to be practicing with no purpose, because it might reduce the effectiveness by, like, 75%. Like, if I'm just kind of practicing something mindlessly, like, I've always been the type of person where I need to kind of, like, know what I'm doing, or else I get bored. And by know, I, like, know what I'm practicing, know why I'm practicing something. I get bored very easily, and I did really, really bad in school when my classes when I was never given a reason for why I was learning something, because I'm just like, ugh, so boring. Like, why am I even learning this? What's the point? Like, maybe there's a point, but I wasn't told it.
Well, I think the reason why some kids, like, if a parent is just like, don't do this because I said so, the kid will be like, well, screw that.
Yeah, like,
you know. But if the parent is like, don't do this because of this, the kid will be like, oh, okay, well, you gave me a reason to not do it, so I won't.
Yeah, like, that's why we're always trying to give reasons for why you're practicing things, like those examples earlier on stream, the little line exercises and stuff. Yeah. We talked a lot about why we're doing these. Like, this is wrapping form around a ball. You know, this is practicing your S curves. Christina related it to drawing anime hair. This is really important. This is, like, similar to the anime hair stuff. Wrapping things around a cylinder. This is your external obliques. This is anything you want to draw on the body. This is clothing. This is trees. This is wrapping towels. It's wrapping cloth. And it's like, I always like to know why I'm practicing something.
Lau says, must educate Apple like that.
Applejack?
Yeah.
Why is Applejack such a big back?
Yeah, so like, here's like a more dynamic pose from a higher angle. There we go.
Quets, I hope that the answer I gave you for why I improved so much during those years was satisfactory. That's it. I practiced a lot and got training. I love how what
someone asked, is it going to be more of a perspective of backgrounds and buildings or perspective on characters? I'm guessing they mean the perspective class.
It's both. It's all in 3D. The goal of the class is not to teach you how to draw specific objects. It's to teach you how to think in 3D, so you have a method to approach any object. There's just scale differences. Like, obviously, there's going to be practice involved with getting used to drawing different kinds of objects, but it's all three-dimensional forms. The class is going to focus on... Like, we're going to do both, but all of it is just 3D form. A building, 3D. A person, 3D. A dog, 3D. A camera, 3D. A background, 3D. Love how you guys have an answer for everything, very interactive with each other.
Aww.
Awesome. Yeah, we try our best. You know, obviously there's many ways to answer a question that I feel like are fine. You know, there's a lot of correct answers to different questions. Hopefully ours are, you know, mostly correct most of the time.
Yeah. We try to answer the best we can and the best way we know how. Because, like, you know, we've asked those questions ourselves, and we get answers from those teachers that we've learned from, and we're like, oh, so that's how you do it.
Are the classes beginner friendly? Yeah, our classes are beginner friendly, but we do hit the ground running. It's not like...
Draw a line, then draw a circle.
It's not like, yeah, it's not like super hand-holding. It's like if you were to go to a college that is geared towards getting you good from being a beginner. Again, like the school that I went to, a lot of my classmates had never even drawn before. I had a guy in my class, he was 37 years old. He was from Ireland.
Really?
And he had never drawn before in his life. And he went, yeah, he's a nice dude. But like, you know, beginners learn the same thing. Like you have to, it's like learning a language, you know, it's, if you've never spoken a certain language, you start with the fundamentals of it. Like you start immersing yourself in it and practicing a lot and learning the words and, you know, learning the sentence structure and talking to people and listening to things in that language. It's like, whether you're a beginner or intermediate, a lot of the time you're kind of doing the same stuff. It's like towards the same direction.
You know what I just realized as well? Think of yourself as like a baby trying to learn how to talk. When
Yeah.
you're a baby, babies make incoherent sounds. What they say doesn't make any sense, but they have their own inner language. But like you have to start with art like that too. Like you just have to draw stuff without it being like it has to be perfect.
Yeah.
Like with babies, they're like, and like that's something to them.
Your brain
but then
is,
later on they learn how to formulate words.
Like people are good at learning stuff. Like your brain is designed to learn things. You just have to kind of give it the stage to learn and practice those things. Like when you're going to school to learn how to write, you're doing the letters a bunch of times. You're doing sentences. You're doing the little squiggly things, and you know, it's like your brain likes to learn stuff. Maybe you've been trained out of liking to learn things by like the school system or something, because it sucks a lot of the time and it makes people not like learning. But like your brain wants to learn stuff. You just want to give it the stage
And the time.
and the you know, what's it, the patience to learn things. Like you do something a lot, you're gonna learn how to do it.
Aw, thanks, Yaya.
Hey, Yaya.
I remember you.
How's it going?
And like when it's very similar to when the first time you draw, nothing looks good. Like, and that's the baby making incoherent words. But like they have to practice vocalizing. They have to practice like kind of communicating. And then later on when they're old enough, then they're like, oh, here's how to formulate words.
Yeah. I've been doing art for 4 years and there's little to no improvement. I was in that exact situation. When I was a teenager, I would draw a lot, and that's because I didn't know fundamentals were a thing. I didn't know that there was structure and rules. I don't want to say like rules in the literal sense, but kind of like a framework or thing, like tendencies and structure to stuff. Once I started learning and practicing fundamentals, I started getting good really, really fast. But before that, I didn't make a lot of improvement. Like you still want to, you know, approach things. Like your brain wants to learn it. If you give it the stuff it needs to learn and you practice a lot, you'll get better.
I drew Miki as Tinkerbell.
Did ya?
Yeah, look.
Hold on. Okay, there.
What are the fundamentals?
There's a lot of fundamentals, but essentially stuff like perspective and dimensional drawing, like drawing things in 3D, the ability to see your canvas as a 3D space. Like color theory is a fundamental. Lighting is a fundamental. There's, you know, figure drawing and anatomy and design, shape language. Like there's a lot, and there's a lot of niche fundamentals too, like portraiture or, you know, whatever, diffused lighting. But like generally when people say the fundamentals, they mean stuff like perspective, figure drawing / anatomy, color theory, composition, which would fall under design. Like using references, like the ability to see is another big fundamental. Like you can get better at observing things and understanding them and breaking them down like that. We don't teach every single fundamental out there. We teach like those core ones. So like in our anime art school, for example, you don't have to show anything.
Okay.
In our anime art school, for example, we have like a heads, faces, and expressions class, and that's kind of like an icebreaker where you learn like the anatomy of the head. You draw a bunch of skulls, you draw a bunch of Asaro heads, you draw them from different angles, you make facial expressions, which would fall under design.
Yeah.
Like design is a really big one. People who are pretty new at art, they have to develop a sense of proportion that looks aesthetically pleasing, and that comes through practice and observation and like copying things and trying to understand them. And I think it's a great class to start off with. You know, in class 2 is a 12-week long figure drawing class. You're learning gesture, you're learning proportion, you're learning how to construct a figure out of simple volumes and forms, you're learning anatomy, the muscles of the body. In class number 3, it's costume drawing. So you learn the 7 basic folds, you learn about tension and compression, you do a whole bunch of drawing from clothed figure references, where you're breaking them down, identifying compression areas, tension areas. Oh, here's a diaper fold. Oh, there's a whatever, you know, a pipe fold, a drop fold, or it's like, you know, it's like what a design school or an art school would bring you through. And there's also like the ability to do line work, like line work and draftsmanship. Like that's another fundamental. I should spend more time thinking about it, but I don't honestly practice that one that much. I probably should.
What? Draftsmanship?
Yeah, like draftsmanship. Like, you know, I mean, like look at like manga artists and stuff. They have insane draftsmanship. They're
like just the drawing is just amazing.
Yeah, you can practice that. Like
really
you
know
could take like
what's-
calligraphy classes and stuff to help you get better at that.
So what is draftsmanship?
I think it's like crap. What is draftsmanship? Like I know what it is, but I don't really know how to explain it. It's like almost like penmanship or something. It's like your
nice
ability to lay things out, maybe, or like.
So this is the model that we were posing with earlier. In your class, do we have to learn how to draw boys and girls, or can we just draw girls?
You could just draw girls if you want.
You can just
like,
draw girls.
It's your class. Like once you get it, you own it. So you can use it in whatever way you want.
Yeah.
I would recommend doing both, even if you only plan on drawing girls.
I would say yes, because it will be your class, just do girls if you want. I have boys as an option if you want to add boy characters later on, but I would say if you draw boys, your girls will improve too.
Yeah. But should a beginner artist focus on practicing apart from practicing 3D boxes and all? I would say that really depends on your goals. Like, again, beginners who want to draw cars for a living, I probably wouldn't recommend they do still lifes, or I probably wouldn't recommend they do portrait studies. Like, not every beginner has the same goals. Like, if you want to be a 2D animator, if you want to be a concept artist or an illustrator, or if you want to make your own manga or comic, or if you want to work as an industrial designer, like, not everybody has the same goals. Generally speaking, perspective is pretty universal. Like, pretty much everybody needs to learn perspective and dimensional drawing.
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody is going to need some, like, design education, because you want it to look good. Most people want to draw people, so I would recommend taking a figure drawing class. Most people want to light and or color their work. Like, I don't run into very many people who never want to color their work ever. So I would recommend taking like a rendering and color theory class, or like a lighting class. And if you want to color your work and make your own images, like, I would recommend taking like a composition class.
Yeah. I mean, I think the concept of dynamic sketching classes are really good.
Dynamic sketching classes,
Just getting you to just draw stuff.
Yeah,
you know?
like, just find stuff you think is interesting and fill up an entire sketchbook with it. Just fill up the page. No gaps left in between your drawings. Just completely stuffed. That's definitely one of the fastest ways to improve. And like really consciously thinking about, like, what am I drawing? Why am I drawing it? How can I hook in these fundamentals that I'm learning into this practice? Like this conscious like, am I learning?
I think another thing about art, or that some people get wrong about art, is they think that they can just like magically get there without any sort of like conscientiousness, or I don't know how to say it. Like, they think they can just wing it there, but that's rarely the case. Like, not unless you've just drawn so much and, I don't know, had a lot of mileage. But like in the end, you still got to learn in some way where the fundamentals come from. You can't just wing yourself there. I tried winging it and it didn't work. For me personally, you know, like the moment that my character started to look really good, it was when I took figure drawing classes and perspective classes. That's my personal experience. I'm like, oh my gosh, I know the reason why I have to learn this stuff now. Like, because all this time I was just guessing, and I hated guessing. Like, because I guessed because there's like a weird, logic where you're like, I don't feel like learning all this, so I'm just gonna guess, which is the harder thing to do anyways, you know? This brush you can get on our profile for free. And this is an Apple Pencil Pro.
There's that.
So the neck to the shoulders, it's kind of complicated because there's like a few pieces. There's your neck, which is at an angle. Then there's your rib cage, which is, you know, connected to the opening of your neck, which is also kind of like at an angle. So like this and this is the same angle. And then you have your clavicle and your traps. So your clavicle and all this area creates like a little diamond shape like this. So that's why it's not like your neck and your shoulder area isn't like a Lego piece where like this. It's actually a lot more nuanced than that. There's a lot of angles that happen, and there's like a little bit of muscle. So it's like a morphed form. It's more like this. And this dips down a little bit. So you can try that if you want. What part of the hair do you start with for a character facing head on to make the hair look good? I don't know, I kind of generally start anywhere, but most of the time I start with the bangs because the bangs give me some like kind of direction. And also gives me like a front. So like the bangs is great. If you don't have bangs, then you know you don't have to do this, but like with bangs, you're like, "Oh, this is my forehead." And so I'm just going to add a piece of my hair that is rotating around the sphere. And then afterwards I can go in and say, okay, I'm going to add some side shoots, and this wraps around the head. So I'm now adding in overlaps. So like this is like my bangs is like a reference point, and everything else kind of like sprouts from that. And afterwards I'm like, okay, and here's the back of my head, which will have a little bit of spacing from the scalp. So like here's the top of the head, here's with hair on top. So like that elevates it a little bit. Here you go. Wraps. And then if I want to add more, like, you know, pigtails or something, you like, okay, I can start from behind these side shoots and move on from there. A lot of it is just overlaps.
Let's see. What part of the hair? Okay, there's that. How can I improve my art skills without going to art school? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out there who never went to an art school that are professionals working. Lots and lots and lots and lots of people, even more nowadays than before, because art schools nowadays a lot of the times are not very good, and number two, if they are good, a lot of the times they're super expensive, and I can't afford all that. Education in art, like online classes, mentorships, is like more available than it's pretty much ever been, and very affordable. A lot of people are ditching like the kind of traditional art school route. Just convince myself to dive into fundamentals. It's so revolutionary. The brain is a sponge. Yes, I love hearing that. That's great. But can you show the traps again so I can screenshot real quick? The this one?
Yeah, that one right here.
And if you want to see it drawn, you can go to our YouTube channel. We're also streaming there, and you can rewind the stream. We have tons and tons of VODs there. This is Procreate on the iPad.
Here's some extra stuff on the clavicle and neck area. This is from our anime art school. I have a clavicle breakdown video in the anatomy class. And so like this is like a more detailed version of it.
I'm in an art school called SCAD. I've
heard of it.
Heard of that.
I've heard of SCAD.
I'm just looking through comments and stuff.
Does anyone recommend any beginner tablets?
Yeah, we're actually Huion partners. You can check out. I've been meaning to get a card, but they've sent us a couple of tablets and we tried them out, and they're actually really nice. The Canvas 16 Gen 3 and Canvas 13 Gen 3. They're good. They're very affordable, much more affordable than some other companies. And They're good.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely recommend them. We don't even earn anything off of it. We don't make any sort of like affiliate commission or anything. So we simply recommend them because we think they're good. Like,
Yeah.
I was very impressed having used Wacom all my life. When we got the Huion, it's like half the price, and it literally felt the same. I was like, dang, this feels really good.
Yeah.
And so I very much recommend it.
I think they're currently having a sale on the 16 and the 13.
Yeah, like Wacom's great, but I mean, it's super expensive. They are having a sale on right now. We do have a linky on the link in our profile. I don't know. It's this link right here, but we have a Huion link on there if you want to find it. And if you go from that link, they will know that you came from us, and then maybe they'll give us special benefits in the future, like doing tablet giveaways and stuff for free. So it would go to support, like, having stuff given away.
Yeah. Huion Canvas 13 or 16 Gen 3. So either one of those tablets, I think they're currently having a sale right now.
Huion and XP Pen are both excellent tablets. Yeah, I have not used XP Pen personally, but I've heard it's good. We have one. I just haven't opened it up. We bought it to try it and give it away, but we haven't had a giveaway yet that gave specifically that tablet.
I thought I saw an interesting question. How can I know what is the limit for twisting or bending joints like the wrist? So your wrist doesn't twist. It's actually your upper arm. It's your radius and ulna that's twisting it.
It doesn't really twist.
It doesn't really
twist. It's like a tiny bit.
Tiny bit, but like the twisting motion actually comes from your forearm bones.
Yeah, like your radius and your ulna.
And your wrist doesn't go like back and forth. It's actually your hand that individually bends back and forth. So what I do is I will simplify my wrist to a box like this, and this just shows me the perspective. And then afterwards, I'm like, okay, well, here's my hand. I will know it's bent. I will know that the hand is bending because of its placement.
As far as actual numbers go, like, people have different flexibilities. Like Snaz, one of our users, is double jointed, so he can bend all kinds of ways. But generally speaking, 45 degrees back is pretty comfortable. If you go a lot past that, people can do that, but they'll think the hand's broken.
Yeah.
However, if you're holding something heavy, then you can get away with it. About 90 degrees forward, people are pretty comfortable with, and about 15 degrees side to side, people are pretty comfortable with. So, you know, maybe use those as starting points.
Yeah.
Again, people move different than that. It's just if you draw it a lot different, it'll feel like it's broken. So, like, this one feels pretty good.
Yeah, because
it's like 45 degrees mostly. Yeah. Obviously, your thumb will make 90 degrees, but if you do like that, it's no wait, it's this one. This one's 90 degrees, Christina.
Oh.
No, like that one looks 90.
Oh, okay.
Look at that. It's like if I close my hand, the back of my hand doesn't go as far down, but if I open it, it goes way further down. That's interesting.
Yeah, I drew this base the hand wrong.
And that we learned that from Will Weston. It's pretty standard, you know, 15 degrees side to side, maybe a little bit more that way than that way.
I think more
90 degrees,
more this way.
45 degrees. And then you can use it as a starting point.
You are now my online art school. Well, I appreciate it. We're your free online art school. Tend to ask other artists their opinions if I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong in a piece. Oh, okay. Any advice for when you feel something is off about a drawing, or like if you're unhappy with how a certain feature turns out, but you can't pinpoint why? For me personally, I would just do more drawings. Do more drawings, and you will gradually know, like, and adjust those, like, something that feels off. But for the most part, like, if you don't have an understanding of the fundamentals, things will look off. It's just natural.
Yeah.
You know. Sometimes I'll just move things around. Like if I'm drawing like a face, and I'm like, you know, hold up, I gotta draw like an expression of some sort.
Any shortcuts for painting bricks like traditional red brick wall? There's a lot of ways you could do shortcuts with it.
So like if I draw a face like this, I'm like, you know, I can't tell what's wrong with it.
I
mean,
well,
I
if
know
you can
for
flip
me,
your canvas.
yes, you can flip your canvas first of all.
That's
helps.
one method.
Yeah, flip your canvas. And you're like,
You go,
okay,
oh, okay.
okay, things feel a little bit lopsided.
You know what would be funny? Like engagement bait.
What?
You just draw something intentionally very lopsided and just ignore all chat messages telling you it's off. Like, let's do that. Like
Oh my
regular,
gosh.
sometime we're going to do a stream where we do that. Just something very off. And everybody is like ignoring all the comments that say it's off. I just know it'd just be fun.
That'd be funny. That would be really funny. That's a good idea. So then I'll literally just take this drawing and I'm like, I'm just gonna do some experiments on it. So like, okay, well I don't really like how wide, like maybe the eyes look a bit too wide, so I'm going to push the eyes up and see how I like that. So you're making these changes and you're seeing how do you feel about that.
Yeah. Is iPad enough? I have an iPad. Enough for what?
Enough for what? Yeah, exactly.
Like
Enough for
that's
what?
that's the big question. Like enough to drive to the store? Like nah, you can't drive an iPad. Like enough to draw and sketch? Like yeah, probably. You know, enough to check your email? Yeah. I don't know. Enough to what?
And then I'm like, okay, well this mouth feels kind of big. So what if I made it too big? Let's see what happens. Oh, it looks like that.
I mean, it looks
kind of cute.
fine. Yeah, it's kind of cute
Yeah.
too.
But what if I made it a bit smaller? And so you're like physically adjusting all like different possibilities and seeing if something fits right for you. We do have a video on drawing eyes in perspective in different angles. It's called How to Draw Both Eyes in Different Angles.
Yeah. Could you please draw women's torso?
Women's torsos?
It's not really a question. It's more
Eh,
like a demo.
yeah. I would say try it.
Try it.
Try
yes.
it. I mean, maybe you've already tried, but keep trying it and keep finding that nuance for yourself because I feel like that will help you more than just me telling you. I think artists should learn to also just go in without any fear and just do it. Do it as you probably just haven't drawn it enough. Yes, it is the same channel name.
Is the challenge show tomorrow? Yup.
Yes, it is.
Is that Miko?
Yes, it's Miko.
Cute. It is the Ba 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 song. Time does it start? While we're live.
I haven't decided a time yet.
We don't have a specific time that it starts. It's just during the stream.
Maybe I should look up the definition of what a draftsman is. I feel like it's like just a good drawer. Like people who draw with like pen and ink or something. But I need to look more
It
into
definitely
it.
has to do something with like the quality of the result or something, or like the cleanliness of the result or something. What is
Yeah.
draftsmanship?
How to make something look like it's in motion. Choose a direction and then pull all your lines towards that direction.
Okay.
What is it?
The art, skill, or technique of producing drawings emphasizing technical precision, quality of line work, and the ability to render subjects accurately. Yeah, that's
basically
kind of
just a
how
good
I was
drawer.
thinking about it. It's like it's good at it. Like it turns out clean. Technical precision, quality of line work. That's good.
Interesting.
Yeah, like you can practice draftsmanship. It's not actually something I've spent a lot of time practicing. Mostly
like-
just because I'm a painter. Like I
Yeah.
don't really spend a lot of time.
I've gotten lazier as an artist.
Your draftsmanship with your line works and stuff is pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
Will there be a watercolor today? If there is, I might not sit here the whole time.
Yeah, because it gets a little bit kind of monotonous.
I don't think we're going to do all the watercolors live on stream, by the way. I think some of
Yeah.
them are going to be off stream. Because it technically requires both Christina and my time to sit here the whole time.
Yeah, it actually probably would be more efficient to do it off stream. I'll like send pictures of progress if that's the case and be like, how do you think this looks and stuff.
But if you want to do a watercolor at some point, you can be there. I'll go play Tomodachi Life or something.
I want to watch it with you. Alright. Do you take commissions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can ask. You can
yes.
inquire about it.
The answer would be yes. You can ask. It doesn't mean that we will take them.
Yeah.
But
we take them for fun.
we do take commissions. Left something in server fan art.
Oh, I wonder what it is.
What it is. What is this?
Oh my gosh, it's June.
It's a Kitty
That's
June.
so
Wait, that's really nice.
cute.
That's very cute.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, I like that. That's nice. The cat eyes, I love that.
Yeah, it's so cute.
That's fun.
That's a super cute illustration.
That one would make a nice, like, useful print, like a mouse pad or a,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wait, we should start hanging art on our walls.
Hanging art on our walls? Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
What wall? We don't really have any walls in here. They're all covered in sound panels.
Guess. How do I
That's
get
really
better
nice.
at art as a rookie without getting burnt out by the fundamentals?
I love it.
I'd say just this might sound like a hot take from me, but for me personally, I didn't even think about fundamentals when I first started drawing because I was just focused on having fun. So if the fundamentals and all that stuff burns you out, like I would just say just draw without any pressure whatsoever. Like don't even think about fundamentals. Like don't even think about how bad it is, how good it is. You just have the motion of drawing and just getting your ideas out.
Yeah, there is a delicate balance to
There's a time and place for it.
how much do you grind out fundamentals? How much do you draw for fun? Can you combine the two?
Like when there's always going to be phases. There's going to be detailed phases. There's going to be copying phases. Everybody's going to tell you, don't do this, don't do that. Just don't care. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
Just it doesn't matter.
some people burn out easier than others.
That's true.
Like that's definitely true. Some people have more like the ability to grind fundamentals out longer without getting burned out. Some people have an easier time being creative. Like you kind of want to figure out where you sit in terms of that balance of things and create something around what you're able to handle. And you can also practice like pushing what you can handle.
Yeah.
Like if you can't pay attention for more than hardly any time, then you can like exercise your attention span.
Now I say this only for people who just never drawn before and they're like, oh my gosh, I get so scared, I get so overwhelmed. Like that's for me a solution. If you are really serious about studying the fundamentals, then try to add more like cheese to your vegetables. Like, I don't know, turn your studies into your characters, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Try to think of like your long-term goal of why you need to learn the fundamentals, right? You're not learning the fundamentals for the sake of it. You're learning it to draw better and finally get that idea out and execute it. But it takes a lot of time too.
How would you guys determine the 3D box of the pelvis if it's being hidden in the torso pose or vice versa? You look for landmarks. Bony landmarks don't lie.
Yeah.
Like the clavicle or the 3-finger gap or the bottom of the rib cage, like the protrusion of the rib cage. You'd look for landmarks to set the perspective, and then you have to just know. Like you won't always be able to see it all, but you can know if you practice and learn and study. You'll go like, I know the rib cage is facing that way because I can see the center of it and it's far over there. Like you'd look for the center line.
Like this, for example, the center line is over here because it's the middle of the body.
Yeah.
You know, I would look for like the crotch area, like what's the middle of the crotch, and I just follow that line up. I find the clavicle because that shows the center line of stuff.
Yeah. Like
What-
look,
Ooh,
find the
someone
center line of
asked,
stuff.
What are the heads you use for reference? These guys? We sell these on our TikTok shop, so you can go check it out. These are great for drawing heads in different angles and even lighting them.
Yeah, if you want to be able to figure out the perspective of things, do a lot of figure drawing. I would really recommend taking a figure drawing class. They'll a lot of the time teach you how to break down poses and find the perspective, but mostly it's like landmarks and feel. Like, and by feel, I mean, do I feel like I'm looking at the side of this character or the front of this character? Okay, which one am I seeing more of? Do I see, am I looking at the front of it more than the side? Like, does it feel like I'm looking at that? Or does it feel like I'm looking at, I don't know, this? Right? And then it's like that center line is there. That center line is there. Like, what am I looking at more? Right? Maybe we'll just do this.
The full figure is not on our TikTok store. We don't sell those.
Right?
We sell our heads, though.
No, this is not a full figure that we make.
No, this is not ours.
This,
These are
this
ours.
thing costs like a couple $100. They don't manufacture them anymore. The name of them is this. You can find them online. Maybe you can find one on eBay for less. But they're like a Japanese figure. We got them a couple years ago.
I'm trying to make a career out of art, but I seem to dislike everything I make. How do you cope with the feeling like you're not industry standard?
Maybe focus more on the having fun part and not putting as much pressure on yourself. Like the skill is going to come from the time. It's not going to come from wanting to be good. So like, if you're putting in the time, you just got to give yourself the time to get there. Do the exercises, practice, maybe take a mentorship or some classes. And like, regardless of what you feel about your art, it's not going to change it. Only like time and practice will. So like, I would honestly just completely, like, when I stopped caring, I started improving a lot more because I could focus more on just having fun and, you know, getting better. But like, it sounds like sort of like a
sabotage,
like negative self-talk type thing to me. It might be.
I also think it's like, also expect that you won't really be industry standard within even a few years.
Like, it depends on your level
depends on your
currently.
level
I don't know what
currently.
level you're at.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it'll take years.
Yeah.
Like, if you're a beginner, it'll definitely take years.
Yeah. It's not something that you can take within months.
How do you stop caring about it? I had to go through this big self journey of realizing that I tended to live in the future and, you know, like really focus on living in the moment. For me, it was living in the moment. Like, I needed to focus more on enjoying drawing and just making strokes on the paper with my pencil and not caring how it turned out. It's not something that you just like flip a switch and you don't care. It's like something you practice. It's like,
practice telling yourself.
like, maybe Ian McKegg had an exercise where he would just write at the top of each page, this is a bad drawing, and he would draw, and it would give him permission to make a bad drawing and that he didn't care about. Different people solve it in different ways. That's, you know, how I solved it, and that's an exercise that I heard of. And just, you know, understanding that the progress is going to come from the practice, not the desire.
Yeah.
I would look into maybe how other people solve that. It's more of like a self-help topic type thing.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's not specifically art related.
It can be for anything, like music, learning a new thing, learning anything really. Yeah.
How to make your art interesting. If you're a lazy artist, all my drawings look boring for me. What do you find interesting? What do you do for fun?
That's a good question.
Like, what do you do on Saturday when you have nothing to do? Or what did you want to do when you were a kid? Like, what do you do for fun? Do you play games? Do you watch movies? Is it normal to get a bit mad when you draw or just get unmotivated?
Yeah,
maybe.
I think it's pretty normal. It's gonna be it's normal when something just doesn't feel like it's adding up, or you feel like you're not getting something. You're like, man, I just cannot get this post. It's normal. I've definitely had a lot of frustration. How can I draw things flattened against certain objects, like your thighs sitting or biceps on the table? Biceps on the table. How do I put my bicep on the table?
Maybe they mean tricep.
Maybe they mean tricep or
like the back
something,
of the
or maybe
arm.
the back of the arm.
Or maybe the arm's like...
Yeah. I don't know. Depend. What angle are you looking at it from? Like if I'm drawing it on the table like this, like my forearm is against the table, I just draw my table. Like, okay, my drawing's kind of blocked. Like if this is my table, what I'll do is I'll kind of draw a flatter edge, or even just imply a little bit of a darker line or like a cast shadow right underneath, and have like some lines that would attach, that kind of show the connection between the arm and the table, for example. We actually played Draw Me like a few days ago when Applejack turned off our stream accidentally.
Did we? Oh, yeah. We don't play it often at all.
Nah, we don't play it often.
We're an educational channel. We only play Draw Me when we're bored and want to brain rot.
Yeah.
I think it's a game that's just not honestly that fun. Like, we don't play that kind of thing for fun, really. Like, sometimes we'll play it. And it also tends to bring around the type of audience that's not interested in learning about art.
Yeah,
so
it's like a mix.
We'll do it for fun. Like if we're having fun with it, we'll do it. But
Yeah.
if we're not having fun with it, we're not going to do it, no matter how many people want us to. It's just not something we're really that interested in.
You can think about your legs as a block or a box on top of another box. So like, here's that overlap. Here's that little pinch on the or just that little section right here that gets a little bit thicker because things like press against each other. So when things press against each other, there's like typically a thicker line. Like you see all these little gaps and little dark areas. Well, that tends to be what happens. And just make sure that your legs and your chair or whatever is in perspective. Hopefully that helps.
Yep. I have such creative ideas but never have the skills to draw. Is there any way to help with that? Yeah, that's literally why we exist.
And why we made our school.
Yes, we made our school exactly for people like you who want to be able to express their ideas but can't. It's foundational training. It's practice and learning and improving. So yeah, you can check it out on that card. Take a screenshot of this. It's gonna be the yellow button on our site. And otherwise, you can just show up to our streams. Like that's literally what we teach here all the time when we're live.
Yeah.
That is the most common thing. A lot of people have ideas that they like. They fall into a couple of categories, but a very big category is I have fun ideas but can't draw them. How much benefit would you say drawing the planes of the eyes or nose provide? A lot.
A lot. A lot. A lot. I say a lot because I've drawn so many portraits. I've drawn so many anime heads. When you know the forms, you're like, I know what shape to put in. So yeah.
Dude, a lot.
I checked it out and it already helped me a lot. Awesome.
Sweet.
We are actually also holding our watercolor promotion for Anime Art School too. So if you get Anime Art School, you get a watercolor of your character as well, sent to you. But yeah, we teach, figure drawing, heads and faces for your characters, backgrounds, color theory, all that stuff that you need to create your own illustrations from imagination. So like, that's that full package there.
Yeah. Breaking down anything into simpler planes is beneficial. Most painters think in terms of simple planes. Like even if they're just painting a tree, they go,
this is a nose.
What are the general planes of the thing,
Like this is a nose. It's a box. Actually, you can even think of it like a T shape. It's a T shape that's in perspective. It looks like a Stonehenge. And then afterwards, you kind of like modify that. You maybe take out the sides of the nose and like, modify that form a little bit, and you get like a wider end. Now, of course, this isn't like the only way to draw a nose. You can like thin out the bridge of the nose like this, if that's what you want. But I generally start off with this form and then I move on from there. How would your school work? Is it online? Would you have to pay? And how much is it? Our Anime Art School is a self-paced program. So these are all pre-recorded videos that you go at your own pace. And yes, you do have to pay. It is $497 and it comes with 7 different classes. I'll just show you some examples.
Yeah, it's a year-long program. It's very, very, very big. It's
Here's,
like an entire
heads.
college almost.
Heads in different angles, you know, head lighting, drawing portraits, coloring hair and stuff. So you make stuff like this. This is just the first class.
Yeah.
And then the second class is like anatomy. So this is like the analytical figure drawing, where I teach both the anatomy of the body in different parts and also how to draw people holistically, starting from proportion to, you know, more muscled figures. And then we also paint them. So here's like black and white to color. Colton teaches the perspective class. So he teaches you how to rotate things in different angles, how to think about perspective exercises to use so you can do technical and intuitive. And then later on you do like stuff like this. But we take you from like the very basics and then have you progressively do more difficult things. Yeah, there's just a lot of classes here. There's like a clothing class, how to paint and render clothes and draw them. How to understand folds. We have a character design class where we have you design your own characters, make illustrations, make your own character sheets. Colton has the painting and rendering class. So these are all like demos from the classes.
Yep, these are all things that are in the school.
So yeah, these are like all just different paintings that he's done and takes you through everything. And then we also add characters to these as finals. Here's like a crowd. Here's Miko in the front. You know, having fun with it. Like, oh, trying to make like a themed video game overlay if you want. Like, so we have a lot of creative freedom with this kind of stuff. And yeah, so it's like really, really comprehensive. So that is our pre-recorded program, which is Anime Art School. Is art like math?
Some of it.
Some of it.
I mean, it's physics, right? Physics is if you want to accurately represent objects and people, you're going to be dealing with some physics stuff. But the nice thing is it's not like super technical physics. Like you can fudge it here and there. You don't have to be perfectly technically accurate. It's just kind of like a general vibe or feel.
Oh, that's so cool. I wish I could join, but I'm most likely too young. Our youngest is 13.
Yeah.
I would say if you can understand us now, you're gonna be fine. And I make sure everything's PG too.
Yeah, we recommend at least 13.
Yeah.
But everything is PG in this school.
Are they separate classes? No.
Yeah. Wait. What do you mean by separate classes?
Yeah. What do you mean by separate classes? Do you mean like?
They're separate classes, but they come as a pack. Like if you buy it, you unlock all the classes and you can jump between classes. But as far as you get them all together, yes.
Yeah, I can paint the ethereal Miko.
Got home and my first G pen was finally delivered. Nice.
Oh my
Do you guys ever
gosh.
use them? Yeah, we have.
We have
one
a G pen somewhere, I think.
somewhere.
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna paint this.
Is this a G pen?
I think so.
Is that what
this
it is?
So cool.
They work so well.
They're so good.
Then we got ink around here as well.
Anyways, were you gonna do a demo?
No, I was just painting a little thing.
Okay.
You have a difficulty with backgrounds? Any tips? Backgrounds are very much against the composite, very much about the composition. If you want to get better at backgrounds, think in terms of simple value groups. And I need my, I should probably keep all those over there, over here.
Here we go.
So this is a sheet from, again, your microphone's in the way.
Whoop.
This is a sheet from Edgar Payne's Composition of Outdoor Painting. And in these lessons, he lays out different armatures that you can use to compose. And this is the secret to doing backgrounds, is the composition and simple layout. Can you hold that, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Triangle, you know, it's a triangle. Plus sign, it's a plus sign. Because when you're designing a composition, you want to design something that's easy to understand. And that happens at the abstract level. So it doesn't happen with the subject matter, it happens with the composition. Yeah. So that's composition, right? It's like composing things in an understandable way. It could be rocks, it could be people, it could be trees, it could be boats. It doesn't matter what it is. If you arrange them in an understandable way, people will have a pleasant viewing experience. So backgrounds isn't all about perspective. There is perspective, but a lot of landscape and background painters, no, because I don't have anywhere to put it.
All right.
A lot of background and landscape painters paint things very flat with very little perspective. Sometimes, like, there's no one way to do it. There's just, there's many ways to do it.
The classes. Oop. Second. Move it up a little bit. The classes are videos or like online streaming?
It's like an online streaming, but it's recorded, so it's not live, and you go through them at any time. Got the exact same one. Nice.
Nice.
That's fun. You guys are basically planning on doing your class this summer. Awesome.
Sick.
That's fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be teaching my perspective class. It'll be a lot of fun.
You can check out our perspective class, live class here. These are live Zoom classes, so we meet up every once a week, and then we give you guys feedback and stuff, and homework. Any tips on how to draw the eyes facing forward as if staring at me? I always struggle with them being slightly looking at different directions. Center them a little bit more. You can try that. Make sure your pupils are kind of like also pretty centered. That's all I can really say.
How can I draw a bald character that is attractive for a comic without it looking silly? Just use me as a reference. Like, honestly. Like, let's be real here.
Technically, though, Saitama has an attractive version of himself that's drawn. You know, when he's serious, he looks more attractive as a bald man. Who else?
I've been waiting to use that one. But nobody ever has attractive bald characters.
Yeah. What tips do you have for backgrounds again?
Attractive. I mean, you just draw attractive guy without hair. Like,
yeah.
That would kind of be it.
Well, I think like bald characters tend to be kind of sometimes dorky looking because it feels unnatural. Usually, like if it's like a buff guy that works out and they're bald, like that feels kind of fitting. But if it's like an ikemen, like a hot guy that's bald, sometimes it's like a little bit unsettling. Like a little bit like, oh, that's kind of goofy. Someone asks for tips on backgrounds. What kind of tips, maybe?
It's very, very broad. There's so much to backgrounds. Like, there's so many different directions we could go in it. Like, tips? Yeah, we got lots of tips. Like, what kind? What are you interested in?
Go. Well, this is gonna be fun.
It's funny. How to start? I have trouble just starting a background piece. You can do some sketches.
Yeah.
Do some simple value sketches.
Simple value sketches.
You know, you can do some really simple value sketches like this. Where you separate, where you separate like light and dark.
Oh, those are great.
Really simple stuff. Like just very basic value groups. Look, there's literally like no perspective in this other than what's being implied through overlaps. This is overlapped by this, is overlapped by this, is overlapping this. There's almost no perspective in this shot. The tiny little bit of this ellipse there, but this is being shown through overlaps, right? This cylinder is being lit from the right. This is implying depth because this edge of the roof is casting a shadow. So like I would do some sketches like this, and then you know you can clean them up later. This is by Ian Roberts, by the way. He has a YouTube channel. He does a lot of background stuff. You can look him up. I just searched up like Ian Roberts pencil sketches or something. I would really recommend doing that. Here's like here's another example from him, like a simple pencil sketch, right? It's like he's focused on those simple value groups, like these trees in the background, they're a mass. That's this value, and he's connected this value into that value.
I might want to move it over a little bit. There we go.
Like, yeah, that's how I think about backgrounds. Like even when we started, like this piece, it started as this very, very, very simple sketch that was kind of like okay, I kind of want to be looking at things from this angle. Like, you know, you could, if you want to start an environment, you could just go, maybe I got like a low horizon line and I kind of want to look up at the shot. So we could go like that. And then where's this vanishing point? Okay, well, maybe here.
Those are always the hardest lines to draw in that angle.
Maybe something along the lines of this. Like, this gives me my three-dimensional space. And maybe this is just slightly three-point perspective. So we kind of go like that. All right. Well, if this is a building, now I've got my perspective here. We could put, you know, a wall in the background. Put something back there. Maybe there's a wall right there. There's a smaller thing. Maybe there's, I don't know, a door. Maybe there's like a castle poking out behind. And this castle, maybe just like simplify it into a value. Like, all right, we'll have our light coming from maybe the right. And so this would probably cast a shadow on there. And I'm just going to really simplify this.
But it looks more complicated than it actually is.
Yeah, it's like, it's very, very, very simple.
Well, I feel like when you start combining the forms, even something as simple as like a cone and on top of a cylinder feels like, oh, there's more to it than just a box.
Yeah.
And now it's like, oh my gosh, you just drew a castle, you know?
Right? We can make this more interesting. We can go,
Ooh,
maybe there's like a big dark thing back here. I don't know what it is yet, but do I like it? Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a shadow that's like being cast on this. And then maybe there's a shadow that's being cast, I don't know, here. And maybe we have like a figure or something that's kind of light against dark. So we got that. And so we've got this figure, light on dark, light on light, light on dark. That could be kind of cool. Maybe they have a shadow. So now we've got dark on dark, light on dark, light on light, light on dark, dark on light. We getting all these different things going on, so that could be interesting. If it's a figure, maybe we want to pay a little bit more attention to it, you know?
I blinked and y'all did that, OMG. Yep.
We could have, I don't know what this thing is in the background. Could there be clouds in front of it? Could there be a building in front of it? You know, maybe like that. But it's this same thought process, right? As I'm just going, what's light, what's dark, what angle am I looking at it from? And we could, this is literally how I started this one and this one. It's just very, very, very simple. And then we keep that simplicity all the way through. It's how I start like almost all of my pieces these days. It's pretty standard. It's not unusual. You know, what is this in the background? Could this be like a big giant tree or something? Or I don't know what it is. We could honestly figure it out whenever we want.
True.
You know, what do we do with this door? Is it bigger? Is it smaller? Yeah, could be interesting.
Thank you. That was eye-opening. Awesome. Coleman's
Yeah,
great at teaching this.
That helped me a lot. Like thinking in terms of masses, and I'm not like locked to my perspective. I don't have to figure out everything immediately. If I like the distribution of like light and dark shapes, it helps a lot. Like it solves most of my problems. It can be extremely abstract. It could be very, very abstract. Like this is just a simple example of something with like some trees and bushes, like an abstraction. Ooh. Right? Here's more.
Abstraction
Here's another
is really
one.
important. Do you always use the perspective grid?
No. But I always think of perspective because everything's in 3D. Right, here's another simple one. Here's my horizon line up here. It's not mine. This is someone else's drawing, but like, you know, horizon line. You get this kind of like zigzagging. Like that's our composition. It's a horizon line. Here's a zigzag, zig, zag, zig, zag. Here's kind of a big triangle. That's sick. And you got some verticals in here.
Colton, I just thought of some
It's a nice
characters.
little what?
Twins named Zig and Zag.
Yeah, it's funny.
That'd be silly.
There's like so many examples. These are the kinds of sketches that painters will do before they commit to a painting. Obviously, these are like landscape stuff, but pretty much everything's treated very similar. Again, I don't know if this is Ian Roberts stuff, but the guy that I was talking about, he has a good YouTube channel. He talks a lot about composition. He's an oil painter. You can check him out.
How do you study anatomy when I aim to be stylized? I mean, I would just full send the realistic stuff and then learn how to stylize by looking at different artists that are like, oh, a bicep's always going to be a bicep. Even in a stylized form, it just depends on like how big do you want it to be. Do you want the person to be very muscular or very lean? Like that's part of the stylization. But if you don't know, if you only try to go for a stylized look, you can't really tell like the actual size of how big these muscles should be in proportion to a realistic figure. It just gets harder.
I didn't see this comment from earlier. Do you provide any feedback or mentorship as part of your classes? The anime art school, no, that's self-paced. The live perspective class coming up, yes, you get feedback every week as a critique in the class. It's a Zoom class. So anime art school, yellow button, no feedback, self-paced, big school, year-long. And this class, Perspective Bootcamp, this one you do get feedback on.
How do you draw shadows in the correct shape? Do a lot of studying. Do a lot of still lifes. Have an actual light source that you can like make, an actual still life that you can make with a light source, and you can study it from there. Colton teaches the lighting stuff. I don't know if you want to do a.
I don't even know what the question was. I was reading something else.
Someone says, "How do you draw shadows in the correct shape?"
Oh, it would be a perspective thing.
You can do it if you want.
I did a demo on it the other day. I'll just probably show that. I don't even.
There, down there.
This. Yeah, I did this demo on stream the other day. And essentially what it is you need a ground plane or a three-dimensional space to work inside of. Like the Blender viewport, right? Here's my 3D space. And if I have a stick that is sticking up, and if I have a light coming in, that light is going to be coming in at an angle, and it's going to be traveling at an angle on the ground direction, right? So it's got like a steepness like this, and it's also got like a north, south, east, west direction. Like the sun is setting in the west. So the light is traveling east because it's over in the west, right? Like if the sun is over here and there's a circle, you know what I mean? Like here's my sun. It's going to be lighting the side of the object that faces it. So north, south, east, west direction. And then it's going to be coming at an angle, which means, you know, if my sun is up here, this is going to look more like that. If my sun is down here, this is going to look more like that, right? And so we just use a triangle. Like I use a triangle to determine that. This is my light direction. All right. So all we do is we take this triangle and we connect it to the object. And this is the shadow that the object casts. That's it. And so if it's a longer object, like two sticks that are connected, we take that triangle off of both sides. And then we connect it together. And this is my shadow.
Ooh.
Like that. This is directional light, so this would not be a point light, right? If I have a light bulb, here's a point light, so this is a different kind of light. If I have a light bulb in the room, and it's right... I want to lower this a bit. If I have a light bulb in this room, it's going to be somewhere in the room, right? So here's my light bulb. Aww. And the light is going to come out from here. And it's going to come down from here.
Hit the triangle in perspective.
And then this is going to be my shadow of this sheet right here. Yep, it's going to be like this. Hold your hand in front of your phone flashlight at night. See how big that shadow gets.
It's kind of trippy, honestly.
Yeah, you'll get these really crazy looking shadows with point lights. So a point light is like your light bulb in your room. A directional light is like the sun in the sky. And that's basically how you draw. But if you can't draw in perspective, you can't do this because lighting is a three-dimensional thing. So it's almost like poetry. Like if you don't know the language, you can't write poetry in it. I guess that's kind of an analogy. So you have to know the language in order to use the language to write poetry. And, you know, this is the poetry and perspective is the language.
How do you guys use different colors to shade while keeping the values the same?
In traditional or digital art? In digital art, I just use this little button right here. This little light bulb button. If I turn it off, if I could turn it off, there it goes. This is a luminosity lock, so it'll keep my color. It'll keep my value the same. And it just is a lazy way to do that.
This is in Photoshop.
Like
It's
I could do
a
it manually.
plugin.
That's a plugin. It's called Coolerus. And they
That's
got
great.
this little light bulb that does not work with the pen for some
should-
reason.
We should be partners with Coolerus.
Yeah,
We use it
honestly.
so much.
I don't think a lot of our audience uses Photoshop.
Nah,
but
unfortunately not.
like, you have to understand that every color has its own value, right? So if I go and I color blue, I know this is dark. If I go to yellow, it jumps all the way down here, right? If I go over to orange, I'll turn this thing off. And I'll go over to, like, I don't know, whatever, pink. It's just like, well, pink is, like, pretty dark. Yeah, it's pretty close. Little tiny bit darker. Pretty close.
If you see that little like dark edge, that means you're getting pretty close to the value.
Yeah. Let's go to yellow. Okay, well, it's definitely not going to be this because this is super bright. So yellow is a very bright color, so I'm going to have to bring it way down here. Maybe even to like that.
That's
Even
pretty
darker.
close.
There we go. So you can change it into black and white. For some reason, my opacity was not up, right? And you can do tests. And you go red. Yeah, it's like a medium value. So if I have red here, I add a little bit of white to it. And then say I go over to blue, I'm going to be like, ooh, this is going to need to be quite a bit brighter.
Whoa.
There, pretty much the
Wow.
same value. It's like every color has its own local value at like peak saturation, at like its highest chroma. So, and then there's a thing you can do. It's called simultaneous contrast of color, and it makes color vibrate. So say, for example, I choose two colors, very different hue, but very similar value, and I do this, they vibrate like against
Wow.
each other. They're like,
My eyes like sting.
breaks your brain. And a lot of painters will do this in traditional art. Like, say they'll make like a really warm orange underpainting, right? Let's just say this is their underpainting. And then they want to maybe make a sky over top of it. They'll go like, you know, it's too, right. They'll do something like this. Please. Thank you. And this will poke through and it'll kind of vibrate. And so traditional painters will do this to kind of create like a visual interest in their paintings. But I have my light bulb thing off. So like you just go, well, orange is relatively bright. And this blue I chose was kind of relatively bright, like a cyan. So these are probably very similar value. Yeah, pretty similar. Bring it down just a little bit. There we go.
Wow. That's cool.
So like, you know, an ultramarine blue is really dark. A lemon yellow is very bright. Cad red, kind of medium. Greens, I mean, you're not getting any traditional greens that are this color.
No.
You're like even phthalo green, which is like a super powerful green.
It's very
is-
dark.
Yeah, it's going to be like whatever, like this.
Yeah. Something maybe a bit
maybe
more
even, like,
saturated.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't mapped them all out exactly. So that's how I think about it. And I've been doing a lot of gouache lately, so I've noticed a lot of similarities between them.
Greetings from Monterrey, Mexico. Got this on the main page.
Awesome. Welcome.
Welcome.
I think color is super interesting.
Yeah. Sure is.
Painting traditionally will help a lot.
Yes. More than you think, actually.
Yeah, because like you physically have to mix colors. Like you just literally take a limited palette and mix your own colors. You'll be like, oh, I got this green here, this greenish color. Ooh, I need to warm it up. What do I add to this green to warm it up? Ooh, I'll add this yellow a little bit. You go, oh, I want to cool this green down. Well, okay, I'll choose this blue and cool it down. And there's like lighter blues and darker blues. And you're like, well, I don't want to darken my green that much, but I do want to cool it down. So maybe I'll use the blue and a little bit of white.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you have to get to different colors manually when it comes to traditional art. So it really teaches you about getting to those different colors. I did another gouache study last night. I can show you.
Let's do it. Let's see it. Colin's been really liking his gouache. And I think the medium really fits him well. I'm kind of going for more of an interesting color palette for this little painting here. Made me think of Bob Ross when he said phthalo green.
Yeah, this is last night's gouache study. It's an Edgar Payne study. He was a landscape painter. In the Discord server, these are the dailies. So this is a little gouache study. And then this was the one I did on stream a couple days ago.
I love that one. That one's really good.
So, you got to mix these colors from tubes. You're like, what is that, a warm red? Is it a desaturated red? Is it a cool red? And so you're like, okay, well, I have cad red and I want to cool it down. What do I add to that cadmium red in order to cool it down? It's like maybe a bit of blue. Oh, it got too dark. Maybe I'll add a little bit of white. And you kind of just, I mean, it's so good. Traditional painting is so good to learn color theory with it. Can I join your Discord server? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. It's on our profile, or it's also on this website.
Yep, we do have a Discord server. Anybody can join. This is the page where the invite is on. It's also discord.gg/mikibiki, MIKIBIKI. You can type that in, and that'll bring you to the invite as well. Where do I start to learn color theory? Color theory, you have to understand coloring something is going to go on top of an underlying framework.
Yeah.
So color is going to go, like, unless you just want to have like random blobs of color on your page, it's going to go on top of stuff. So like the hair is going to be a color, the highlight is going to be a color, the skin is going to be a color, the flower is a color, the background is a color. And so like there's a relationship between the values, which is the lightness and the darkness. And so like color alone doesn't do much. It's got to be like applied to other stuff. Like it's got to, like things have to be colored. You don't just have color unless you want to do like abstraction, like complete abstraction. But I would just recommend trying stuff. Like, what was that thing we talked about yesterday on the color lessons?
Oh, like assigning your colors.
Give your colors a job.
Yep.
This yellow is going to be my light. This purple is going to be my dark. Like, when you're picking colors, think about their jobs. Like, what job is this color? This yellow is going to be my warm light. This purple is going to be my cool dark. This green is going to be my cool light. Right? This is going to be my warm dark. Right? Maybe we can have another color that's like pretty desaturated. Maybe we could throw this down a lot and have like a third color in here. So like when I think about colors, I go, what function are they going to be fulfilling in my artwork? Right? Here's a pretty warm yellow. And here's a much cooler yellow. Like this is my warm light. This is my cool shadow. this is my really hot highlight. So like my colors are this, this, this. And I'm thinking in terms of temperature as well. Like I don't, like for me personally, I mean, I guess you could do like a stylistic choice, but it wouldn't make a lot of sense for me to do this. It could look cool as a stylistic choice, but like, why would I have a really blue highlight? Because the specular highlight is a reflection of my light source, right? Specular equals a reflection of your light. So if the light is cool, this would be cool. So if it was like, you know, this, well, this whole side would be cooler. It'd be like this.
Interesting.
It'd be much, 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 much cooler. So try to have some kind of logic going on in your shot. Like, what color is my light? What color is the bounce light? We talked about this a lot yesterday on stream with like this little mini demo with the green light and the green and the yellow bounce.
Mm-hmm.
And then we chose all these colors and everything. So if you want to go check out yesterday's stream on our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy, we talked a lot about this particular subject. But another thing is do still lifes. Draw from observation of the real world and try to figure out what color it is. Go like, I'm gonna light a vase with this light bulb. What is that vase? Like, is that warm if it's like a yellow vase, or if it's like a blue vase? You go like, is that a what
color is that?
Well, yeah, what temperature is it? If you have a red vase, it's like this here.
Oh yeah.
This red vase, this is very warmly lit right here. Warm. This is cool. This is cool. So I'm dealing with like a warm light, cool shadow situation. But then I have this yellow bouncing up. So this whole area here is very warm because this warm light is bouncing. So you can have warm light, cool shadows, warmer bounce. Like, that's pretty common.
It's a fun little formula.
Yeah, here it is again. Warm light, cooler shadows, although this is pretty warm bounce right here, warm bounce right here, but you get a little bit of coolness in here. And then this red is bouncing in. Like, what is a red plus yellow?
Orange.
And what is orange compared to yellow? It's warmer. So we're getting warm, cool, hot, hot. And then in here, you're not really getting anything. So it's like kind of cooler. And this
Very
is pretty
cool.
warm because it's a shadow that's on this. So it's like, it's a very logical thing, and you can sort of investigate these. I would really recommend doing these from direct observation. Just like, this was a study that I did, and it was a little still life that I set up. I got these vases and fake lemons at like the thrift store, and we just set it up and did it. This is actually a painting that I did in my painting class in our school.
Yeah.
Are shadows always go cooler temperature? No.
No.
Shadows, there's a relationship.
There's always going to be some form of relationship, whether if it's cooler or warmer from each other. Like, I mean, you can have a very warm light, like let's say a very orange lit side, and then maybe the shadow can be even warmer. But then you still have a relationship between the two of them. This one will be cooler than this one. So it's like...
Cool implies warm, and warm implies cool.
Yeah.
But like, it wouldn't make any sense for shadows to always be cooler if your fill light is warm.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just do this, and we'll have a sphere, and we'll make it, I don't know, this color. So we got a sphere, and it's this color. And then let's say we get the shadow, but the shadow is going to be warmer. Let's make the shadow a lot warmer on this. Maybe like, heck, maybe even like this.
Ooh, yes.
So here's an example of cool light and warm shadow. And then if this is a cool light, well, our specular will make it even cooler. We'll pull it towards gray. So here's a cool light, warm shadow. Why do we have a warm shadow? Because I'm going to hide an orange panel back here. Right? And then this light is hitting this orange panel, and this orange panel is bouncing into the shadows, and it's warming it up. So, you know, we could go even warmer with that if we want. We could go like this.
And it's filling the shadows.
That's pretty.
That's very pretty.
So this is a situation you could totally get. It's like you don't always have one or the other. It's what is the environment? Because, like, again, if there was no light, you want to know what this whole shot would look like? It'd look like this. There was no light. We wouldn't see it. It'd be just black, right? There's no light.
You need light to show color.
Yeah, you have to have light to show color. And so light, and then there's the local color and value of the object itself. Right? We could put a, I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like a sandwich. Light side on one side, a little bit of bounce light on the other. In between is a shadow.
Yeah, it is like a sandwich. Right? So, okay, we'll come down here. Oh, we got that orange over there. Maybe we just do something like that. There's like a little drop shadow, cast shadow from it.
Hey, I love your guys' art videos. Can I draw y'all fan art? I would love if y'all could check it out.
Sure.
Yeah.
We have a fan art channel in our server. That'd be awesome.
We always look at that when there's like a little thing that pops up.
Yeah, could do something like this.
Very nice.
Maybe we can come in here and even just do this. We really want to show that that's orange.
Now what's going to happen now?
Yeah. I mean, we could have like similar. Like it could just be like that. So that's an example of cool light, warm shadows. This is an example of warm light, cool shadow. Cool light, warm shadow. Right?
Cool and cooler.
This one's cool could be this one's warm. Right? We took the cool shadow from this one and we brought it down and made it the warm of this one. Because again, it's relative, right? This is like a green. And so what's cooler than this? Blue?
Yeah.
So we could take this cool. And we could go cooler. Here's a cooler. Now this cool is the warm to this cool.
There's like a formula. So like when I think of that, that initial warm color up there, I think, okay, that's my base. Now what direction do I need to go? Do I need to go darker or lighter?
Yeah.
Well, I need to go darker, and then afterwards I need to go warmer or cooler, and then wherever I go in terms of color, that's kind of what I think about as well. App name, this is Photoshop.
Yeah, I'm working in Photoshop. Look at this. This is old fisheye lens stuff. Whoa. Isn't this cool?
This is sick.
This crazy 45-degree rotated fisheye lenses.
The way you said it's such a mouthful.
Y'all
I love it.
aren't ready for this. I'm not ready for this today, honestly. This would be, but we do talk about this sometimes on stream.
When we feel like, you know, being kind of fun.
Yeah, when we feel like getting into some really nerdy perspective stuff.
That's what I'm exactly thinking about with her, you know? Like, her skin tone's quite fair, but it's not very bright. So that means I have to literally take this base color, because that's maybe her, like, initial skin tone without anything influencing it. And so, like, well, this needs to be darker now, and this needs to go cooler. So in what ways can I do that? Well, I can turn it more violet, keep it kind of pinkish, and then just drop it down. You know, maybe I can go with something like this. And so this may not be the same color, but in context with everything else, it will feel like a pale skin tone. And so I kind of was pretty close here. You know, yeah, it's pretty close. But maybe I need to be a little bit lighter. But I'm not using that full-on tone like this. This will become my light. So sick, honestly. I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, Colton's really good at teaching color. He basically gives me a bunch of epiphanies all the time. I'll say I might keep this painting really simple. I wonder if color combinations are all the same in every medium.
I don't know.
What does that mean, color combination? Do you mean like just color theory in general? I just got recommended, you guys. Do you stream often? Yes, we stream quite often. We try to stream at least, what, like 4 or 5 times a week?
Yeah. Yep, we do have a YouTube channel. All of our streams are on YouTube, Draw Anime Academy. Can you tell us how to choose color? Like, this is warmer, this is cooler by color wheels? Yeah, that's a really, really good question.
That's a great question.
Here we go.
Ooh.
So essentially, with the color wheel, it splits. Where is it split? Like, here?
I'd say like the yellow. I
Like
don't
here?
know.
It's like
Yeah.
warm and cool.
Yeah.
It's like through here.
Actually,
I don't know exactly
one
where it
more,
is.
like right before.
Here?
Yeah, there. I would say there is pretty good.
So there's like a, or you mean like this?
Yeah, that too.
Like that sort of thing?
can
Yeah,
work.
I was looking for the warmest color now that I think about it. Your color wheel essentially splits, and there's a cool side and a warm side. The funny thing is, this to me, I don't actually think about all that much because I'm never dealing with the wheel. I'm dealing with a color. So if you have a point on this color wheel, right? Let's just make a new layer here. If we have a point on this color wheel, you can go, I'm going to make another new layer. Let's just put a white dot right here, all right? If I want to go warmer, I could go here. I could go toward the warm side of the color wheel. I could go toward any warmer color. I could go towards gray. So gray, by the way, is a neutral. This in here is like a neutral, right? And so if I have a color right here and I want to cool it down, I can go into the cooler colors. Like orange is very warm, and so you can go into yellow to cool it down. You can go into red to cool it down, or you could go towards gray to cool it down. Like blue is very, very cool, right? So you could go over into green to cool it down. You could go over into purple to cool it down, or you could go towards gray to cool it down. And this is kind of like your map. This is how I think about color, because you're always dealing with a color. Like there's always a color that you're looking at, right? If I have gray and I go, I want to warm it up, you can come into a warm. You can
Warm gray?
you can come into anything warmer than gray and it will warm it up. Or if I have gray and I want to cool it down, you can go into anything cooler than gray and it will cool it down. That's how I think about it. That's how, like, at least most painters that I've learned from, and I've learned from some pretty amazing painters, that's kind of what they think. And so they'll have a color, right? And they'll go, if I want to warm this up, maybe I'll go over towards a warmer green. If I want to cool this down, maybe I'll go over towards a blue.
Apple.
Right? If I have a color, a random color, like, I don't know, maybe this like reddish pinkish color, and I want to warm it up, I'll maybe come up into orange. That's one way I could do it. If I want to cool it down, I could go grayer, or I could go purple or pinker.
Ooh.
So it's like, you're always like, every color has a relationship. Every color is going to have a relationship to each other. And this is, I don't know if this is like technical mathy color theory. This is like, I paint for a living color theory.
Practical color theory.
This is basically what we learned from, you know, Robert Lemler. He literally was the head of Scottsdale Artist School, which is like a pretty good, we took a oil painting class from him last year, and he'll like do paint overs of student work, and he looks at the swatches like on their page, and he's just like, I'm going to neutralize that color a little bit. So he'll like bring the green over to the red, and he'll be like, I want to make a more gray color. Like, every color has a relationship, and every color is going to affect each other when you mix them together. That's why I really recommend traditional painting, because you'll be like, if I mix this orange with this blue, it's going to neutralize, because the path is basically, I almost closed that. The path is basically this. Like, when you mix two colors together, like let's say I mixed this to this, the path is going to kind of be like this.
Looks like a little face.
Yeah. Like, as you mix this, if you have a bunch of green and a bunch of this red, the path is going to be like the shortest line. So if you mix complementaries together, like this, they're going to go through gray. And so if you mix them together, it turns gray. If you mix red and yellow, it's going to go through orange. That's why, you know, you mix red and yellow together. It's like, oh, there's orange. You know, you mix whatever, pink and I don't know, or like, you know, you mix opposites.
But
they're going to neutralize each other. True complementaries.
Yeah, all of this stuff is more of like depends on the case. You know, when you are painting something and you need a gray, you're like, what stuff do I have in my color palette? Well, I got a green and a pink.
Yep.
Might as well just mix that to make a gray and added some white, and you got like an interesting gray.
Yeah, like, and that's what you would do with with limited palettes. Is you would have, like, for example, you know, James Gurney kind of coined the term gamut masks, but essentially it is not that. This, you know, you'll have these colors, and say we have 3 colors, right? We'll have a red, a green, and maybe a teal, like this. This will create a relationship of warms and cools. My warms are going to be over here, absolutely, right? These are my warms. There's this, and then there's this, right? Honestly, I feel like even just, I don't know why Colorist doesn't like working with this pen, right? We could bring this in more. Maybe not like that far out, but like here.
Oh, that'd be a cool limited palette.
Look at this cool. Yeah, this is a super cool limited palette. We've got like kind of reds, green, and then more of like a teal. And so you actually have enough to create a relationship. And look at this, we've got grays. And so we have enough in here to create relationships. And there's a really cool demo that James Gurney did. Let me find it. What? It was the shoes. It was those. Here it is.
Ooh.
And then where's that? Crap. Where's the
Please don't spam.
There's a better one. What? Oh. Yes, please don't spam in the chat. Here's the demo. It doesn't have the triangle, but these paintings are the same thing, but they were done with different ranges. So he used the same color. He turned this color into the sky in this one, and this color into the yellow in this one. And I don't see the triangles, unfortunately. Where the heck are those?
Can I watch the recording of this live later? Yes.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Our channel is the same name as our TikTok. I found it recently, but I don't know why I can't find it right here. Oh, here it is.
Ooh,
I got it.
We got it.
Here's the shoes. So the top painting was painted with the top part of this. All right. And the bottom painting was painted with the bottom triangle. And so he painted the same thing, but he used the warms as warms and cools as cools, right? They're like relative. And so this would be a really good example of a limited palette. You'll notice that this one has really vibrant yellows, but has very muted blues. And this one has very vibrant blues, but very muted yellows. This yellow is literally a gray.
Yeah. But it feels yellow because of everything around it.
Exactly.
It's almost like you are looking at it through a filter.
Yeah, it's kind of like a filter. And that's what happens when you paint using limited ranges. And that's what like this little tool right here does. It allows you to create limited ranges like this. It's just like a little feature of Colorist. See? There's like the top one.
It's almost
and
like...
there's like the bottom one.
It's kind of like what can feel like yellow without actually using yellow. And that's like the challenge.
Yeah. The relationship is what creates the illusion of it.
And I feel like as you get more nuanced with art, you start using less and less of like the actual color of something, and
Less
more
is
just
more, yeah.
yeah, and just more of using with what you have and still making it look like a certain color. That's why color theory is so hard, you know.
I like this color wheel a lot, though.
I do too. I'm trying to improve my art by learning realism. I don't have a specific art program to follow, and I don't want to waste time. I've been drawing stylized characters with okay anatomy.
Is there a question in there?
Yeah, is there a question in there?
Right? Like,
yeah.
oops, I dropped my pen.
I mean, if you're looking for a program to follow along, my anatomy class in our anime art school teaches like realistic figure drawing, which also improves stylizing stuff. So you can check it out here if that's what you are looking for. And I'll show you examples. So this is stuff I teach in the anatomy class. This is all realistic people.
Yeah, I hope that was helpful, by the way.
Yeah.
Can I take a picture of the circle, please? Which circle?
Probably that one with the white drawn on it.
This one here?
Yeah, I think that one.
Yeah, you can take a picture of this if you want.
What did you search up for that? Just color wheel?
I don't know. I had this from weeks ago.
Oh.
Like, this is an old color lesson. I like James Gurney's color wheel a lot. But, anyways, you were talking about your...
Oh, no, yeah. Just different anatomy stuff.
Color neutralized. Exactly.
So this class in our anime art school takes you from the very beginning of learning the figure, which is like proportion, realistic proportion, then forms, and then anatomy. That is all like from realistic references. So yeah, this is just examples. These are all like muscle demos and labeling. So like if you want to learn how to memorize muscles, this is what you do. I've done this so many times. I've taught so many anatomy classes, done this so many times that I learned it. So you know how to draw hands and break them down, and then you know you do like realistic bodies. 2, 3, and these are all demos. These are all stuff that you get to do in the class, and this is all like very procedural. So if this is what you're looking for, you know, you can check it out. You know, here's like black and white to color. I teach you the 5 value system, which is super important for like shading and making your stuff less muddy, to get very accurate colors and skin tones. So yeah, you can check it out here. It feels like science because it is. Yeah, it is. And yeah. I'm really proud of that class. I took everything I had, you know. But we teach anatomy quite often here as well. Not in a structured way, but you know, here and there. I would say the anime art school is way more structured. You get like very in order lessons, and everything's very well in depth. But it is a paid program, just letting you know. How do you know exactly how long the arm should be? I look for the end of the rib cage. Like, where's the end of my rib cage? I know that my arm right here is way too long, because the end of my rib cage is right here. But you can see my elbow is going past that, so I have to change it. Your rib cage and your elbow is roughly the same size, so just measure from that point.
I know you're gonna want to get back to your game.
I do. But we've just been having a good time, you know? I do want to get back to my game though.
Why limit your palette?
Oh, that'd be that's an interesting topic. I'm ready to wrap up whenever.
James Gurney has a great blog.
Yes, Gurney Journey.
Unfortunately, people don't read these days.
Oh, they just want the AI summarized version of it.
Yeah, but James Gurney's blog is phenomenal. It's so good. It's very, very, very like long running too. He has stuff on lots of stuff.
He's in it for the long game. This guy is just. I feel like what a lot of artists want to be. Really good at art and just does their own thing.
Completely does his own thing. Doesn't care about what anybody else is doing. Sticks to what he's interested in.
Shares what he's interested without any controversy or whatever. Oh no.
What?
It's not. I should have separated my background layer. Oh well, I'll just paint it out.
Well, maybe we will wrap up. Don't forget, by the way, if you are doing the bi-weekly challenge,
Yes.
that will be tomorrow. The show for it's tomorrow, so make sure you get your submissions in for the challenge that's been going on for the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
And you know, we have a Discord server, so you can go check it out on our website.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
I really like the way Christina goes from sketch to painting. I sometimes always too precious with my sketch. Yeah, it's kind of like a mode that you just switch. So sometimes I'll go into sketching mode, sometimes I'll go into painting mode, and it depends. But I totally get that. Hello, welcome new subscriber.
Any quick tips on foreshortening?
Quick tips, huh?
Let me think. The rate at which something shrinks is going to be depends on your camera lens that you're using. So a wide lens versus a long lens, they're going to shrink at different rates. So I would really recommend experimenting with you know, some IRL camera lens type stuff, even on your phone, zooming in and zooming out and seeing how that affects things like a box. Where's my Rubik's Cube? Is it in here?
I don't know. I'll go look for it.
Here it is.
Yippee!
I do have a cabinet still down here. Small. So, you know, we got this.
Whoa.
Now that flattens it out a lot.
What the heck did you just do?
I did a dolly zoom. I'm trying to manually do a dolly zoom, but see, foreshortening this side compared to that side. Look at that.
Very parallel.
Now if I zoom out,
Whoa. Now there's
now look,
foreshortening.
this side compared to that side, this side's a lot smaller. Because this is a wide lens, so you're gonna get the object is much closer to the camera, and the foreshortening happens faster. But if I zoom this way in, the object is much further from the camera, and these two sides are very similar sized. So that affects foreshortening a lot, like a lot. I tried to like fake a dolly zoom or something, but
That sure was a quick tip.
it is a quick tip.
Thank you, Koi.
And this is a 16 to 50 millimeter lens. So I would recommend placing your vanishing points at differing like distances away and see what happens, right? If I have a box, like this is essentially what I did. Vanishing points here and here, you know, like this, and like that. Oops. Versus whatever, it would be like, you know, much further apart here and here. And then maybe here's my box. So these don't get a lot smaller very fast. So like one, the vanishing points, this is 2-point perspective, VP1 and VP2 are really close together. And so this line right here versus this line right here, kind of looks like a face, this line gets a lot shorter very quickly. Like if I drag this over to here, look, it's
Whoa.
almost half the other one's size. See? Right here. But this one, if I drag this line over to here, look,
It's closer.
now it's like 70% of that one's size.
so
it's
interesting.
the distance of the vanishing points. That's your camera lens, right? So like this one is zoomed in. So say for example, I have my frame, like I compose this and put a little frame around it, right? This is not a document that I should be doing this in. This is the kind of stuff that I teach, right? So I'll put a frame around this. And I'll put a frame around this. Right? this one right here is this one right here. So I'm way zoomed out, and my Rubik's Cube is about 4 inches from my camera. This one right here, my Rubik's Cube is 2 feet from the camera, but it's the same size because I'm zoomed in. That was A and B. A, Rubik's Cube really close to my camera. B, Rubik's Cube further away from my camera, but I'm zoomed in on it. Here's what happens to your vanishing points. If your subject is close to your camera and you can see the whole subject, you're in a wide lens. And if your subject is far from the camera and you can see the whole subject, you're in a long lens because it's like a telescope. You're zoomed in. So that's like my quick tips on foreshortening. You're going to get very, very, very different foreshortening depending on... This isn't really a square, so we could just fix that. That's a little bit more like a square now. There you go. So you learn how to draw in different cameras. Like, this is a very wide lens. This is a much longer lens. Right? Like, the difference between these, my vanishing points are going to be like that. And that. And that. Like, they're very, very close to my cube. The vanishing points on this one are going to be far. Like, much, 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 much further away, right? Like, way up here and way down there. And so when I draw these boxes, that's what I think about. All of these demos, I just do in, like, pretty standard. I don't go super crazy with the convergence of these. So, yeah.
I'm basically learning for free. Oh my gosh. Yes. And this VOD is, or this stream is going to be saved onto our YouTube channel. So you can go and check it out.
Yeah, you can go.
Someone said barreled.
Barrel.
Not
the random barreled. Yeah,
Wait,
I would try to draw barreled dimensionally. He kind of has a head like that, and obviously
like a little egg.
Yeah, like if he was very turned, it would be like.
Wait, what if you made a barrel type character in Tomodachi Life?
If I'd like tried to turn him, he would kind of be like this.
Would it be a nice practice if I do a perspective cube and do a thumbnail in it?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Really sure. If you mean like use the cube as perspective and draw an illustration inside the cube, like, yeah, I've done that. He looks like the guy from Fallout.
He does. I thought he was the Fallout guy, like that guy in the. We literally just started watching the Fallout show like last night. It's so good.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
You know, could be like that.
Is it better to practice drawing boxes in perspective from imagination, or should I always use a reference to copy?
Try both.
Try both.
Try both and report what your findings.
What games do you guys play? I play cozy games. I play stuff like, you know, farming simulators, like Rune Factory series is really good. Animal Crossing I played Fae Farm some.
There's Barreled again from a different angle.
He's kind of cute. Like,
yeah.
He's like endearingly ugly cute, you know? I think he was actually very nicely designed.
Oh yeah, he's got a great design.
I would try Pocopia, but I don't have a Switch 2. And that game is only available in Switch 2. How do you find your style? I'm afraid that the style I'm comfy with is similar with others. Well, it's bound to happen, you know? There's nothing new under the sun.
There's nothing that hasn't been tried.
People who have tried to make unique styles will end up actually making the same quote-unquote unique decisions as other people, which I think is really funny.
Everybody who tries to avoid each other goes in the same direction, unfortunately. Yeah. So, like, I would just keep practicing and it'll develop naturally based on your interests. You are uniquely you. Like, you have inspirations, you did things as a kid, you have video games that you like, you have movies that you enjoy, subjects that you like. Lean into your interests and let it happen naturally.
Mm-hmm.
Just lean into you,
Yeah.
and don't think about what anybody else is doing ever, unless you want to be miserable. Then that's a pretty good way to be miserable. You don't have to think about what anybody else is thinking.
Yeah, like the more you learn the fundamentals, the more you will refine that style and particular things that you like. You will be influenced by other people, and that is totally fine. I'm very influenced by like people like Yuming Lee, Reno Tuna, TB Choi, a lot of people, but like I'm still me. Like you can tell my style isn't like theirs, but artists who know the fundamentals, they just do fundamentals in different ways, but you still know what you're doing. Like this is very inspired by Yuming Lee. But you can tell that it's not Yuming. It's still me.
And Yuming Lee is inspired by a lot of other people. Like, everybody's inspired by somebody.
Yeah.
Like, you're inspired by the world. Like,
all the masters were inspired by other masters, you know?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's usually not worth even thinking about unless you... It tends to cause overthinking and all kinds of stuff.
Doubt.
Just be inspired by who you're inspired by and allow yourself to like naturally develop based on your interests and desires.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I think I'm ready to wrap
I think
up.
we are ready to wrap it up. Wrap it up. Are you gonna do a watercolor tonight? There is a watercolor debt building up.
There is. I can just do an off stream, I think.
Okay. Or you could do one on stream and I could just go do something else. I could do my
That's true. I mean, I guess I should do one and you could just do something else.
It's up to you. Like, are you going to be doing something that needs to make it happen off stream?
No, not necessarily. Yeah, I can just do it right now.
Who's up next? Who's up?
I don't know if Rin responded next.
Is anybody here that has to
here,
get a watercolor done? Dahlia, are you still here? Or Shattuck?
Shattuck, we already did.
Oh yeah. Who was the other person then? Just
I think Dahlia. I don't know if Rin ever
Dahlia?
responded about it.
I'm here. Dahlia's here.
Okay, we'll do.
Sounds good. What character is it? Your new red-haired one?
Is it? I have drawn her a few times.
What character? Did she send you one yet?
Not that I know of. I need to look. Dahlia, did you send me a character yet? Maybe you did. Not yet. I don't see one.
Hold on, I'll send one.
Okay.
Sounds good. I need to get a drink, dude.
Do it. Like a yummy drink or like a drink of water?
Like maybe both.
I don't know if we're gonna be doing more lessons right now. I'm gonna be doing watercolor, which is part of the promotion for when you get our anime art school or our perspective class. So that's what I'm doing. So yeah. Which lesson is in this drawing color? No, I just did a demo because I felt like it. I felt like painting it. But Colton talked more about color theory and shading earlier. You'll see all the lessons and stuff that we did earlier in our VOD, which will be in our YouTube channel. So these are all the stuff that I've done throughout the stream. And then Colton has his own demos. Oh, yeah. So while I'm drawing this watercolor stuff, it's not going to be... Ooh! Oh, I'm excited to do this one. So Dolly just sent me her character that I'm going to do watercolor of, and I'm really excited. Oh, she's so pretty. I'm totally going to cook with this one. Oh, that's pretty. Man, that's beautiful. All right, I'm really excited. Frilly dresses, pretty girls with long hair is one of my favorite things to draw. So yeah. I probably won't be looking at chat as much, but you know, you guys feel free to stay around and ask stuff or whatever. What time do you guys normally stream? Around this time, like around 4. What was it? Is California time the same time as nowadays as Arizona? I think like 5 p.m. Pacific. 5 p.m. Pacific or a little bit later is generally when we stream, and we generally stream for like what 3 or 4 hours if we're having a good time. See, I'm getting my watercolors out. Okay. I think my water's clean enough for this. Feel free to do whatever outfit you want. Yeah! I got you, girl. I do. Is anime art school live a new offer? Colton? Where did you see that, Clear Sky? Just making sure. Clear Sky asked if Anime Art School Live is a new offer. Those are the live class?
Anime Art School Live? You
Yeah.
mean the expensive one on our landing page?
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what they mean. The 2500 one. Yes. Yes. That is basically a new thing where if you get Anime Art School, it comes with a term of feedback. So I know that yeah, Colton, you're probably gonna have to say it all again. Okay. Can you hear that, Clear Sky? Okay, let's see. Yes. Yeah. So Colton just said, like, if you do that one, we would have to contact you so we can, you know, make sure it's right for you and stuff like that. So that's why we asked you guys to contact us for that option. I don't think I said it word for word as Colton said it, but that's basically what it is. Ooh, let's see. I'm pretty warmed up, so this is gonna be pretty simple. Not simple, but I really like the yellow dress. The yellow against the red is really pretty. Tanyomi? One of our kitties. We have 3 cats. Someone asked earlier how many cats we have. Are you gonna play your Tomodachi life in here? Bring it in here?
No.
You wanna
If
see it on the
anything,
big
I
screen?
might bring my gouache in here.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea. I wouldn't want you to sit there bored.
It's different than the first 10-week live class. Yes, it would be a one-on-one mentorship that would go between Christina and I that would give feedback. Because some people who sign up for Anime Art School, I don't expect very many people to sign up for this, by the way. It's just there in case people want more. But we decided to introduce a version of our school that's kind of individualized, where someone could take our Anime Art School and actually get feedback on every single lesson. And for the whole term. Like, you know. And then have contact with us or whatever, some sort of thing.
I would be so excited if Clear Sky did that because I really like your work, Clear Sky. You're a very good student.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Colton always talks about how much fun he had on your mentorship.
Yeah, it was great. Like literally, Clear Sky's mentorship was like one of the funnest ones. Toby's was really fun. Clear Sky's was very fun. And the progress was crazy as well. Like,
yeah.
I feel like, you know, to be fair, I feel like we kind of cooked during that mentorship. Like, you made insane progress, all those still lives.
Yeah, I was always
Do you feel like it
impressed.
helped a lot? You got a full-time job now, so I don't know if I'll have time soon.
No worries.
Time soon for what? Drawing? You definitely cooked. Yeah, I learned so much. I'm glad. That's awesome. Yeah, it was really good. Like, people come in with different things that they want to work on, and I feel like the thing that you wanted to work on just was lined up perfectly with like the direction that you needed to go as well. You still haven't finished Mark's course that you got like 4 years ago. Hand name Christina's.
Yes, my name.
Is that a joke based on what everybody was saying about like pen name? They go, oh, hand name.
Hand name.
That's how I took it.
Where's my?
That's great. Yeah, that mentorship was super helpful though. Definitely recommend anyone who wants to improve. Awesome.
Aw, thank you.
Look who's here. Who's been here?
Apple.
Baby Jack.
Baby Jack.
Baby Jack.
Baby Jack.
You know what they say? Big back baby Jack.
Big back Baby Jack.
Same with the live class. Awesome. You know, we try to do our best. We try to do our best. Do they say that? They is Christina and I. So yeah, do they say that? Are you guys married? Yup.
Yep, we sure are.
I don't have my ring on right now. It's in the other room.
Yeah, he never has his ring on.
Sometimes when we go out, but I haven't had it on lately.
That's fine. I don't really care that much.
You don't take yours off ever.
I don't take my... It's too comfortable to take off. I took off my other one because it got really bulky and it got in the way of working sometimes, and it just... This one's like really thin. Mm-hmm. You guys have a nice closer look at it. I love this ring so much. It's so pretty.
It's made out of Mickey eyes.
Mm-hmm.
You never wear your ring? Are you married too, Clear Sky? I think maybe I knew that at one point. Yup, awesome. Married gang.
I want like this ribbon in here. I think this would be really, really pretty.
I should probably change the live watercolor.
Draw with me? I'm kidding. I don't know. Will people even respond with draw with me anyways?
Watercolor.
I've been really liking to give Dolly's characters with bouquets for some reason. It just feels very fitting. I'll just give her a bouquet. I'll do a yellow rose bouquet.
I'm just gonna say watercolor OC art draw with me or something like that.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Is fine arts a good college degree to improve your skill? I think it depends on the school. It probably depends on the school. I don't know. Like, in my experience, not really. But, and I know a lot of different artists. I'm talking like dozens and dozens and dozens of artists who are working professionally. But it really depends. It depends. I would say grinding it out. It depends. Like, and if you're gonna get into debt, I would say it's probably not worth it. If you have it paid for, or if you really want the experience, you know, you could try it. It's so difficult to answer the question.
Yeah.
It's not. Is fine arts a good college degree to improve your skills? Like improve your skills at art and design? I've never been through it.
Can't really say. I would say look at the work from the graduates and see if that's what you want to be.
Yes, absolutely. If you're thinking about going to a college, go talk to a bunch of the students who are currently enrolled, currently graduating. Do as much due diligence as you can possibly do.
Yes, I know, Chad. I know you guys have social anxiety sometimes, but it's your life you're talking about.
I think social anxiety is not as big of a deal as $50,000 worth of debt. I
agree.
Like, if someone were to say, I will save you $50,000 right now if you send this text. I would do it. I would
if it wasn't a scam, assuming.
I would say, dude, your due diligence. What school are you going to go to? Talk to graduates. Not look at their website with their star students. I'm saying boots on the ground research in the trenches, talking to students, visiting, looking at their work, being analytical, unbiased, be an unbiased party and be like,
is this really right for
Is
me?
there graduate? Okay, well, what did your work look like before you went here? And how close are you to graduating? And have you gotten job offers yet? Who are your instructors? What were their names again? Oh, I can't find anything online about them. Do they have portfolios that you know of? I'm talking like that kind of research.
Like almost uncomfortable kind of research.
Yeah, like meaning you want to know everything before you commit to it. It's like buying a car or buying like a house or something. Like like, you know what I mean? Like, I want you to investigate that thing.
Do you need to go to school to be a professional?
No, not at all. I know tons of people who are pros that that's good in art careers anyways. Yeah, it's good in every career. Being a go-getter and talking to people and running your own little investigations and stuff, it's good no matter what you do. It's so worth developing that. Do you need to go to school to be a professional? You don't need to go to school. You need to be trained.
Yeah.
But that doesn't necessarily involve school. There's a lot of people out there. Heck, James Gurney's self-taught. He went to Art Center for a tiny bit and dropped out. I don't even know if he went to Art Center longer than you did, Christina.
Really? Wow.
Christina's
That gives me a bunch of hope.
Christina's almost entirely self-taught, like, quote, self-taught.
Quote, self-taught.
She went to Art Center for a couple of terms and dropped out. Everything else has been online classes and mentorships. And, like, studying, self-studying and books and all that sort of thing. Oh, there's so many artists out there who are, like, again, like, self-taught in the sense that they do not have a formal, like, degreed education in art. But you're always learning from someone. Like, I don't know. The way that I use the term self-taught is, like, I kind of prefer to say, like, did not go to art, like an art school, like a specialized art school or something. Is this a live or a re-upload? It's re-uploaded.
Huh?
I mean, for all I know, they're watching 30 minutes behind.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you ever think about that?
Nope.
What is a re-upload like? You mean like a
re-upload
VOD?
of a stream?
Wait, guys, guess what? What? Did you get a pineapple suit for your cat?
Ooh, Applejack's a pineapple.
Dude, Applejack with a pineapple suit?
Oh, that's so cute.
You got your first commission.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Someone says probably a re-upload because they comments they answering are completely different from what actually people are asking. Yes, we're actually live on TikTok as well. There's 170 people watching there, and it's active.
Yes, very active.
Got my first commission. Let's go.
Let's go.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh, congrats.
Congratulations.
Chat wants to be her.
Yes.
Clear Sky's like, ugh. Oh, you know, it was nothing. Pineapple, yeah. I can't really do my watercolor or my gouache right now because, like, I'm chatting with chat.
It's okay to
chat.
Well, this is the chill section, you know.
All right, I'll go get my gouache stuff. I'll do my Edgar
wanna...
Payne study.
Well, it's a good thing that chat's pretty active because it keeps you entertained.
Yeah, BRB chat.
Dun, dun, dun. Colton's always so entertaining.
Cheering for the person who got their first commission.
Yeah.
Awesome. This inspires me to draw again. Awesome. Cute OC. Dahlia, they said your OC's cute. You do the rose so effortlessly. She's drawn a number of roses.
I have drawn a number of roses. I've drawn a lot of flowers as a kid. Because I was just obsessed with decorating every girl that I drew with flowers. So I just drew a bunch of flowers.
I broke down a sunflower not too long ago. Wait, I should do like a specialized flower study.
Yeah. Is that Yona? Nope. This is Dahlia's character that I'm drawing for a watercolor promotion because she got our live perspective class. So yeah, we teach the fundamentals of art, and we do hold classes. We have a pre-recorded class and a live class. We'll talk about it more if you guys are interested.
Oh, chat. Check this out. I 3D printed myself a brush holder. Look at this.
Isn't that pretty?
Check this thing out, dude. I 3D printed myself a brush holder.
Our classes are not free, but our streams that when we do teach tutorials are free. And they're freely uploaded on our YouTube channel. But no, our classes are not free.
I would usually say this class is free, but we're not doing a class right now. We're just practicing. And well, Christina's doing this bonus watercolor for Dahlia. And I got to do my daily.
Yeah, daily challenge.
Here's yesterday's.
Pretty.
I feel like it turned out pretty good. Yesterday's gouache study. Technically gouache and watercolor because I used a little bit of the watercolor that was left on my palette. Speaking of palette.
You don't have a palette.
I didn't bring it.
It's our ADHD brain.
Yes, and I also forgot my water.
There we go. I have to be really careful when I'm drawing the mouth and the chin because that requires a lot of patience.
Yeah, I do them physically right now because I've been wanting to do gouache for a while. I don't know why I started wanting to do gouache. I just had this feeling that I would like it. Okay. Pretty little demure brush holder. Okay. Here's my watercolors. What is the next daily? Let's see. I haven't even looked at what I'm going to be painting. Applejack, I don't want you here right now. No, that's not your water. That's for my brush. No, why did you have to wake up? Oh my gosh.
Oh
bro.
no.
Oh no, no, no.
What pen are you using? This is called a Faber-Castell FH Ude Hardnate.
Lay down. Lay down. Sure. No, lay down.
He wants
He's playing
entertainment.
with this. He's trying to play with this. Here, look. He didn't even look at it.
You need to guide his eyes.
Lay down, bro. Go lay down.
You don't want to lay down.
So heavy. No.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, Applejack. He's gonna bother us.
You better get that water away or you're going to do what I did earlier. Or Applejack's going to do what I did earlier.
Daily challenge. Ooh, this is a cool one. Here's what it looks like.
What is... Ooh, that's a really cool one. Is it normal for some artists and anime lovers to play a lot of games? Because I hate video games.
That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah, it's, I mean, like, you can hate video games and also be an artist.
Yeah, for real. Wait, Christina, look.
Oh, that's perfect.
Let's go.
Oh, that's so perfect. Colton just found the meta.
I'm literally busted, dude. I'm literally cracked.
He has a phone stand and a brush stand.
Okay, let's check this out. It's another one that's almost a squarish composition. Who would have thought? An Edgar Payne painting that's almost a square? I never would have guessed. Never in a million years. Okay, so... Claire Sky, did I have you do Edgar Payne studies? I feel like I did. So the middle.
I'm excited to play more Tomodachi Life later.
Do you guys have any tips on doing color pencil?
I do, because I've done a lot of color pencil. It takes a lot of layering. I like to use color pencils lightly and then just kind of continue pressing harder and harder each time. I like to use the lighter colors as like my lights and the harder, like if I press harder, I usually do them as my darks. But I don't really know if that's what you're looking for, but that's generally how I like to do color pencils, is I kind of gradually layer it on You know who are some of the artsiest people? Kids.
Oh yeah.
Kids are actually like probably one of the most artsiest people. Artists are basically just kids who never lost their artsy era.
For real?
Like, how many people have stopped drawing after they got to a certain age? You know?
True story.
Like, even my brother, who's currently, you know, working as like a coding guy, he used to draw.
Yeah.
And then he stopped.
Did not ever draw, even as a kid. Like, so few people.
Hey, Artyom. Love the eye shape. Thank you. I like the eye shape too. No, we don't speak Spanish. Love how you do your line art. Thank you.
Colored pencils. I don't really use a lot of colored pencils as I use one right now, but I'm not coloring with it. I'm just doing a little block out for my paint. How old were you guys when you started drawing? Very young. Very, very young. I used to draw like SpongeBob as a kid.
I drew when I was very young as well. Like, I think when I was 4. I think I made my first drawing when I was 4. My grandma still has it.
That's fun.
Yeah, as a bunny.
What colors? Definitely an ultramarine blue. We definitely want.
Oh, I wonder if the person's still here, but someone said that we help them lighten their stress. And I thought that was very sweet, and I never responded to it. I wonder if they're still here.
Probably a. What do I have a? Why don't I have like a phthalo in here? A phthalo green. That's weird. Oh, here it is.
Of course
Speaking
you have
of the devil. There you are, you little
rascal.
munchkin.
Munchkin.
A munchkin. Where's my black and white? Big tube is my white. I use a lot of white gouache. There's that. There's my cup. Put my pencil back.
I love this character so much.
It is cute.
When my older sister was a little kid, she drew a line and a circle and called it a day. Oh, that's funny. That's how most people are these days with drawing. They'll be like, oh, I'm gonna draw a line and some circles. Man,
I think you said lion.
Oh, lines.
That'd be cool.
That would be really cool.
Okay, let's go ahead and. It's honestly pretty cool. I don't want to do that.
There's some closed roses. Open roses.
Put my white up here. I'll ultramarine deep. Don't mind if I do. Alizarin crimson. Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna look up a rose bouquet.
Definitely a cat orange to neutralize some of those blues.
I'm low-key struggling with drawing more unique or diverse clothes and can only draw shirts and pants.
Do studies.
Then do some studies. Yeah, do some studies of different outfits that are beyond your comfort zone. And just try it anyways, knowing that you'll fail. That's okay to fail.
Do some studies. That would be great.
That's the only way that you'll get to draw different types of cloth.
Yeah, like low-key.
High-key.
Low-key, do some studies.
It's like, do studies with the intention of trying to be like, how should I draw this jacket? You know, like, oh, I noticed it's thicker than this, than the shirt. And how does it overlap over the shirt? How much volume does it take up?
Okay, so I'm gonna start with a shadow of the mountain this time. Mm-hmm. Sorry,
kinda
chat.
don't
This
like
is
it
the
though.
point that I don't watch chat at all for a long time,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But Dahlia's here, so I know chat's protected because she's not going to miss her watercolor.
Nope.
And Dahlia's very diligent. You know what they say? Diligent
Dahlia.
Dahlia. And reliable Rick.
Any tips on designing cute accessories? Ooh.
No.
Cute
Stay away from me,
accessories? Well, what makes something cute? You know, do you like drawing soft... I don't know. Like, do you like drawing a lot of ribbons? Do you like drawing cute characters as hair clips? I would say look at a bunch of inspiration that basically defines cute for you and draw them. Make sure that they overlap. You know, they overlap the thing that you're drawing on top of and stuff. Like, I call this like a cute accessory. It's like a bow with a rose.
That is cute.
That's cute. It's not elegant. If it was elegant, maybe I wouldn't include such a frilly bow or large bow. Maybe I would have gone with a thinner ribbon. But I'm going for cute, you know? People have different definitions of cute as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're both locked in, chat. Hope that you're locked in with us. You know, how would Bob Ross manage it active chat, I wonder?
I don't think he would. I think he would paint. He would just look up occasionally, probably.
Yeah.
It's a pretty color. Sounds good. Sounds good. This is
There we
pretty good.
go.
What do you think of this?
Case done. Ooh, that's pretty. When I stream and draw, I get distracted and only read chat. That's fun. Oh, Artyom, I didn't know you streamed. Favorite artist? There's a lot of favorite artists. I don't think I have one.
I don't have a favorite artist. I'm too interested in different stuff to have like a singular favorite artist. And like, I'll have a favorite artist at one thing, but not at another. Like, I'll have a favorite artist teacher.
Yeah.
And I'll have a favorite artist that does abstraction, or a favorite artist that's an oil painter, or a favorite artist that, like, James Gurney for me is one of my favorite artists for like creativity and staying true to yourself as like what you got into art for. But like Yu Ming, I love the way he uses color.
Yeah.
And Craig Mullins is just like god level. Or like Kim Jung-gi, I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, drawing from imagination
He just knows.
in one go, he's insane.
Yeah.
There's just too many favorite artists. Okay. I did bring my paper towel, but I put it under this.
I love kneaded erasers so much.
Dude, they're so
They're
useful.
so goated.
Okay, so now
Hello, Kitty.
I need to like
Whoever's here.
warm this up a little bit. It's probably Apple, yes. He's bored right now, I think.
He's like, I napped all day and now I'm bored. Someone
Guys.
entertain me.
Applejack's acting like Fox. Like, guys, I'm so bored.
I'm bored. Someone entertain me.
Guys. Nobody
I
yelled
started-
at me, it's so unfair.
Fox says, wow, thanks. Yeah, I started streaming because you guys inspired me. I streamed with a VTuber model. Ooh,
That's fun.
okay.
That's really fun.
Yeah. Sick. Alright, time to watercolor.
Okay, this is a better color.
Oh, good boy, Apple. You're finally settled down.
Ba-da-da.
Alright. Now I'm gonna color. She has green eyes. Oh, perfect.
Is that bright enough though? Maybe.
Do you recommend specific drills for improving line confidence, or is it mostly something that comes with mileage?
It's definitely a thing that you can practice.
Yeah, we talked about it in the beginning of the stream, actually.
Yeah.
Line exercises.
We did talk about line exercises. Go look for this part of stream where we I drew this stuff. These are some good exercises. Like, they're obviously not going to solve all line confidence. It's just going to come in time, but there's some pretty good exercises, so you can rewind the stream and go check those out. Those will help a lot. Okay. I guess for now that's okay. And
I think there was someone who asked, is it normal to take art breaks every month or something?
I mean, if it's normal to you, then it's normal.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. Not all
Depends.
artists. I mean, imagine there was a rule that says it's not normal to take a break every once a month or whatever, however much time, because like everybody works differently.
Yeah, you got your own journey. That's not the same as other people's. So, is it normal? I don't know. Is it to you? Like, everybody's different.
I mean, like, do you want to be taking a break that amount of time? Like, that's up to you.
Yeah, I would definitely say that's probably a good question. Like, I think it is normal. Like, I mean, the answer to the question is I think a lot of people take breaks and a lot of people don't. Like, there's a lot of people who do both. Mm, mm, mm. What are we gonna do with that June piece from Lao?
I don't know.
It's like, it feels like it would be terrible to just let it go to waste. Like, you need to like turn it into something, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
I'm gonna wet the paper first here. I'm going to add a bit of this. There we go. Literally perfect. I handled that blush so well. You know, and also give yourself compliments. Be like, man, I really cooked on that hand.
I handle getting cooked very well.
Yes, this is watercolor. You handle getting cooked very well. I think some people, it depends. Like, some people are really like, I want some like encouragement, and other people are like, yeah, I can take criticism. Like, not that it's bad or anything, it's like different. What days do you guys stream? I try to stream almost every day, like maybe 4 or 5 times a week. We generally stream on the weekdays, sometimes on the weekends if we're feeling it.
It's definitely... So like what I would probably do is I just take my sky color and I would add orange to it and a little bit of, and I would neutralize the blue with the orange. And maybe a little bit of this ultramarine blue.
What pen do you use? If you're talking about this brush, this is a Princeton long round 4. If you're talking about the line art brush, I use a Fude hard nib Faber-Castell. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit tricky, so I'm gonna use a larger. You know, let me see if I have a dark red watercolor marker. Ouch!
What happened? Did you roll over your toe?
No, I kicked something.
Aw.
That now.
Ew. Pray for Christina, chat. That had just happened to me the other day when I killed my leg on stream. You need me to kiss it?
Kissed it, people think it's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. That was a hard kick. I was like trying to push myself back, and then like I just went full force. I hope I have enough ink for this. I think I do. I do. So right now her hair is gonna be pretty red, but I'm gonna make it darker later.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys as artists get through art blocks? Sometimes warming up.
I come up with stories. If I really need to come up with ideas, like back when I did work as a concept artist, I have a method for coming up with a bunch of different ideas and putting spins on things and all that.
If I have characters, I will never have art block because I like drawing characters. Sometimes it also just helps to just draw new things.
Yeah, if I have art block, I'll also approach a new subject matter sometimes. Like, maybe I'll draw animals, or, oh, what would it be like to draw this? Like, if you have foundation, you know you can break things down in a way where you can understand it relatively quickly. So, like, if I were to approach drawing a subject I've never drawn before, well, design applies to everything. And so I know I'd have a good chance.
Man, that really hurt.
Did it?
It's still throbbing. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Rip. Let's see just how powerful Phthalo Green is. Let's pull it out for a spin. Where the heck is my... Oh, here it is.
You couldn't find the Phthalo Green again?
Yeah, Phthalo Green is a very powerful, relatively cool, pretty dark green.
I know this looks really weird right now, but trust me, it's gonna look fine. I wish I could draw anime like y'all, but I have to learn before I can. Yeah, and you learn and you also do it yourself, you know, like start drawing anime. Like, if that's what you really want to do, and just start. Like, you will learn how to draw it better as you go. You don't have to learn everything before drawing anime. Like, I started my art journey just by drawing anime a lot, because that was what I was inspired by. And later on, you, like, take figure drawing classes. You're like, oh, yeah, I need to draw some realistic stuff. I draw still lifes, plein airs, and then that just, like, you know, builds more upon, like, your drawing experience. I think some artists or some people just get, like, way too analysis paralysis over, like, what they should draw to get the best chance possible. But, like, I don't know. People just start.
Like, if you having fun, win.
Yeah.
That's a win. If you having fun, that's a dub. Dubs all around. Ooh.
You know, I kind of like that. While I do a watercolor, you're doing a daily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Because that means you get your daily done, and stuff. All right. I mean, I could use this, but I don't know if I will right now. All right. Time to add a bit of water. So these are watercolor markers that I just used for her hair, and now all I'm gonna do is reactivate it. Ooh, look at that, pretty.
Are you gonna add anything on your brush, like a worm or a...
You know, I should. I'm gonna add a worm, like a... I'll add this magenta. How about that?
Like a cool?
Cool.
Like, we don't need to be too sweaty with art. Like, it's not that big of a deal.
It's there to have fun with.
Like, we want to have fun, but we don't want to lose our enjoyment for art in the process of being a sweat.
Read.
Because I've done that before, and I didn't like it, and it was really, really hard to get it back. Like, really hard. I never want to experience that again.
I think in hindsight I should use it. I think the worm is better. Makes her hair look fiery.
Well, that's fun.
Thanks for the idea.
Christina's doing this from imagination.
I am.
I mean, she has the character reference, but she's doing this whole piece from imagination.
I feel like whenever I do these watercolors, it's like I have like a imaginary photo shoot. I'm like, oh yeah, take a pose like this. Oh yeah, and I have like set poses that I like to use and that works. So I don't have to always like struggle to figure out what pose to use. I'm like, oh, I'll just use pose A, pose B, or XYZ. I don't know.
DTI.
Yeah, like that. It is like DTI. Alright, so here's the part. Get interesting. I'm gonna use a little bit of violet.
Okay.
I'll try using a bigger brush. Is it bad that I need tons of references when drawing? Nope.
Nope.
Bad.
Pretty normal. If you want to be able to draw from imagination, there's definitely a process to learning how to do that, but it absolutely involves drawing from references a lot to learn.
Like, if you've never drawn before, you absolutely need it.
Yeah. Like, how do you know what things would look like?
Yeah, exactly. And even if you do draw a lot, you still need it. Artists use it all the time. No, it's like that's kind of like leading with the expectation that you should draw everything from a pure imagination, which is not really true. I feel like her dress or her hair needs to be a bit darker. That's a bit too dark. Towel to the rescue. Oh, these are cool texture though. Alright, I'm just gonna move on to a different part of the drawing. I'm gonna work on her dress now. Thank you, Dahlia. You're always so supportive. Now, I think what I need to do now is make her eyes a bit more open up. There we go. Oh, this is looking so pretty. Something I want to learn is how to color a character in an appealing way. I'm still not good at it. That takes time. It does take time. Like, I would say, you know, what feels appealing to you? Like, what, if you're looking at different artists, like, what ways, and what, like, what do you like about it? You know, because appealing just depends on personal opinion. Especially your own personal opinion. So, like, do you like the way how something is rendered because, or painted because it's really, like, soft and you want to achieve that effect? Or do you like it because it's very crisp? Okay, let's see. All right.
Applejack did go back to bed.
That's good. Good boy, Applejack.
I feel like there's a point in every traditional painting that's like, oh crap, like how am I gonna pull this one out? You know, James Gurney talks about that. He says, like, artists, like, when you make an artwork, you're like a pilot. And like, you just have to trust your instruments and your training that you're gonna come, like, you go through clouds and you can't see, and then like you finally come through the clouds and you can, you know, like, you just kind of freak out during your painting and be like, oh my gosh, like, this looks terrible. But you just have to follow that training and that process that, you know, in order to get to the other side, in order to, you know, get out. And I thought that was a really, like, good way to put it.
That's a really good way to put it.
It very much resonated with me, you know.
Well, like, you'll see a lot of times, or I'll notice that when you start painting, sometimes you'll be like, man, this just looks so bad right now.
Yeah. I honestly kind of want a little bit of like a yellow maybe to warm this up.
Like, orangish yellow roses. I always think it's funny when I hear comments that are like, I can do better than that. I'm like, oh boy. I just think that's, I don't know. Sometimes those comments just make me laugh. I don't know how to explain it other than like, oh, okay, well, good for you.
Yeah, I think they're kind of funny. I think a lot of them are just rage baiters. Like they don't actually think that at all. They just
Yeah.
A lot of the time, like that's how I see it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like you look at their profile and their work is like just super beginner most of the time. So like you don't.
I don't take those comments seriously.
I don't really feel like they really mean it a lot of the time.
I really. Oh, oops.
What?
I really don't paint in real life. Do y'all think it's hard to start in it?
It's fun. I think it's worth trying.
Yeah.
It really depends on your goals and stuff. I think a lot of them are just trolling. Yeah. I mean, even if they weren't, it wouldn't bother me in the slightest.
I would say for paint, oil painting is actually really fun. It can be pretty finicky sometimes, but I think it creates like really interesting results. Watercolor I really like. It's very cheap. It's pretty beginner friendly.
Yeah, I'm using gouache right now. Gouache is fun. You can do little mini gouache studies.
Yeah.
Why did someone say that earlier, that I can do better than that thing?
Oh no, I just thought of it.
Oh, okay.
I thought of it. I'm like, I just wanted to say it. I don't know. Ooh, this bouquet's looking nice.
I don't know, maybe if I got on here to try and like flex or something, but like we're literally an educational channel. So like Christina and I aren't on here at all to try and flex art skills. Like we want to teach people how to draw who want to learn.
Yeah.
And so like I don't know, like maybe some people, maybe you go to some art streams and stuff and can get like a reaction from that kind of thing, but at least in our stream, like we're here to help people learn how to draw. It's like, you know, you wouldn't really go to a high school teacher who's doing math for their class and go to them and be like, I can do better math than that. It's like, what?
Yeah, like what?
You know, please remove yourself from my classroom. I don't know.
A weird question, but what are y'all's thoughts on people who can't put how they learned something into words? Like people who are really good but aren't good at teaching what they know.
Yeah, a lot of them. There's nothing wrong with that. I have a lot of friends who can't teach.
Yeah, teaching is a skill.
It's very much a skill. It's like communication.
Some people just like do it so intuitively that they don't really know what they're doing. Like not in a bad way. Like they can't really put to words. Yeah. But it's not because they're bad. It's because they're like, I just can't really explain it.
It's just different gifts, like different abilities. Not everybody's the same. It's quite normal. It does not mean at all that they're a bad artist or that they can't replicate results successfully. I think it's just like a way that you think about things and communicate.
Well, I think it's funny because Robert Lemler, he took a class by one person who was really good.
Yeah.
But he didn't like the way they taught.
He said he was like the worst teacher he ever had in his life. He's
Yeah.
a phenomenal artist.
Yeah.
Could not teach at all.
But he took the class anyways because watching him paint was the way how he learned from him. So he's like, well, I just gotta watch how he paints.
I wouldn't ever take classes from someone who's not, like me personally, meaning like I'm not saying chat shouldn't do this, but I would never take a class from someone who doesn't have good work.
Yeah.
Because like everybody wants to give advice. Everybody wants to give advice on stuff, so I want to find people who are good at what they do and also want to help. Certain things you can only learn through experience. Like, why would I take an art class by somebody who's not any good at art when there are a lot of classes by people who are good at art? It's like, I would never take I don't know, flight classes from someone who's never flown a plane.
That's true.
Like, when there are people out there who fly planes and teach it, I think some things can be learned, like some technical stuff can be learned because it's just information. There's just too many people out there who know what they're doing. You don't have to pick and choose. And literally everybody out there will give advice. Everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't say literally everybody, but like 99% of people will give you advice. And a lot of the advice you hear is just not very good. And it's not because the people don't think it's good advice. Like, why would I ever take a class from somebody who doesn't do art? If Craig Mullins has a class out there for like super cheap,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
It would be a little bit like no
I would never
brainer.
do that. Like, there are so many good artists out there who teach, dude. It's crazy. Like, there's an overabundance of really good art education out there for very affordable. And like, teaching is certainly a skill that you have to develop. Like, you're not just like magically good at it. Like, you can tell when someone's been teaching for like 10 years or 15 years, like who's really passionate about it. Not everybody who's been teaching for 15 years is good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, we've all had those high school teachers who have been high school teachers for a really long time, and they're still the worst teacher you've ever had.
That's true.
But like, if someone's really like a Will Weston, just someone who's so passionate about teaching, wants to help everybody, has no ego, is like literally up at night thinking, how can I explain this better?
Oh my gosh.
That's like the kind of person that inspires me to teach. Like, how could I teach this more effectively so that students can understand it? Like, what if I tried doing this?
How does this commission work? Do you guys mail out the drawing? Yes, we mail it out. If you get either the perspective bootcamp live class or the anime art school, you get a watercolor, and yes, you do I will contact you, or you contact me. You send me the image of your character on Discord, and then I will ask you for stuff like shipping and details and stuff. But yeah, we'll mail it out for you.
Yeah, this technically isn't really a commission. It's more of a promotion. So just people who sign up for our classes get a watercolor of their original character as a bonus.
Yep.
This is one of the only ways you can actually basically commission Christina, because she doesn't do a lot of commissions.
Nah. All right. I'm gonna add in a little bit of holes in here. Ooh. A little bit of highlights. Make some kind of pearl aesthetic. I like adding like little dots sometimes. I've seen some manga artists do it where they just add random dots. Or like, I don't know, below. Oh, there we go. All right. I might have to add some shimmer. Deluxe shimmer.
Oh my gosh, guys.
I think I know what to do.
Get ready to shimmer with me.
Shimmy, shimmy. Shimmer. Add some dress as well. I have like a purplish. Come Autumn Mystery. Ooh, I'll try that one. Oh, that's fun.
I do notice the wetter the paint is, like the more water I have in it, the more different the color is before it dries.
Interesting.
I've been noticing that a lot. Like I'll add more water and it'll be like a dark color will be much brighter. And then when it dries, it'll get darker again. So I just kind of have to learn to know that that's what it's gonna be. I mean, honestly, a lot of these are just like, a lot of these details in here just kind of mixed together. I don't know. All right, well.
Are you done with your thing?
No,
Almost? No.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, I'm getting close to mine.
I find my painting studies take a long time traditionally. I'm just so not used to it. Okay,
Make more highlights. What are you painting, Colton?
I'm doing a study of an Edgar Payne piece.
I think this is done. Wait. Not done yet. 1 second. Oh, that's really...
Bunch of edges and stuff to clean up still. I feel like I feel like it's kind of going okay, but I don't know yet. Okay, so now what's up?
Picture keeps on being the mic.
Yeah.
Find a place for my acrylic marker. There you go. Thank you.
It's interesting.
There we go.
Okay.
That's what we needed. I feel like acrylic markers also tend to acrylic paint markers also tend to darken as they dry.
Does it?
Yeah. There we go. I really needed some highlights there. All right, and her name is Luciana.
So what I heard recently, I was watching a James Gurney YouTube video, and he said paint those highlights and really light areas nice and thick. Actually, no, it wasn't James Gurney. It was some Instagram video I saw. And so I'm going on here with a white paint, and I'm trying to go really thick. We'll see if they were full of crap or not. Let's see.
Look at that. I would love to draw, but I can't accept that it'll be a long time before I get good. As such, I get discouraged rather easily. I also have mental issues, which makes it even harder for me. Any tips?
It's always going to be that way, honestly. Like with drawing, like it's always going to be something that's going to take a long time. Like there are no ways to shortcut it. I would really recommend falling in love with the process of creating. Like just fall in love with making stuff, and eventually you'll get good when you do it for a really long time. Like that was kind of how I got myself to be motivated, because like someday you will be good. Like if you keep at it, someday you will absolutely be great.
Yeah.
And if you work hard and grind it out. But like I don't really know.
I think it's just hard to accept the reality because you want to get good now.
Yeah.
But
It's hard.
I don't think that's the point of art either.
Yeah, like to me, Yeah, absolutely. It's not the point of art. What were you saying?
Yeah, that's just that. Like, I feel like when people strive to do art because they want to get good at it, like, yeah, that's a really good. Who doesn't want to be good, you know? But
Yeah.
like that, I think that just takes away the true enjoyment of art. Because when you're focused on getting good, you're basically setting yourself for a very extremely impossible standard, and then you just get discouraged. So like, I think you should just take out the fact, or take out. It sounds really difficult. Take out the idea of getting good. Like, just erase that in your mind completely. Like, accept that whatever happens is gonna happen with your art, because I don't know. I feel like when you take out that stressor, like, maybe you might just enjoy it for what it is. I don't know how to say it other than that. Maybe I'll come up with a better analogy or a better way to describe it. But when I was a kid, and I always go back to how I felt as a kid, which is I never thought about improving. I never thought about getting good. I just did art because I liked it. And it was just so much fun because I could just get it out and express it. And I didn't have to worry if it was professional or not, because I didn't really think about that as a concept. It was only until I got older that I'm like, oh, people actually get good at art. You know, like, oh, like there's like really, really good artists out there. But, you know, as a kid, I just drew because I liked it. I liked the act of drawing. I liked the act of putting two characters together and making them kiss. You know, I don't know. That's how I thought of it. And honestly, when I started drawing, I just drew simple stickmen, simple stick figures. And I'm like, well, that was enough for me, because I had more enjoyment just feeling that story come through rather than the artwork. Because I feel like when people are like, man, my art isn't good, you're thinking products based rather than, well, what's my experience? And then the whole act of drawing, which is supposed to be generally a pretty good and rewarding feeling, just is all dissolved away because you're so focused on the product. And so I think it's just better to just get rid of the idea of getting good.
Yeah, that's what I try to strive towards, like, every single day. Everything that I paint, like, obviously I want to get better, but it's more as like a challenge. Like, it's not so much about getting really good as it is like I'm challenging myself. It's like a personal challenge, you know? Like a not a competition, like a competition up against yourself to be better than you were yesterday.
Another thing is, I would surround yourself with people who are encouraging, because you know, it's encouragement in and of itself is a reward. Like, yeah, like, this person doesn't have to be good, but like, I don't care about that. Like, what is more important to me is that they continue drawing. So like, if I critique or criticize all the time, that's just gonna demoralize someone. And most of the time people quit because they demoralize themselves. They critique themselves too much. Criticize, I should say. Because critique is more like saying it's a good thing. But if people criticize themselves too much, they quit them by themselves. If people encourage and they're surrounded with more positivity, people continue drawing. Like, that's just the nature of how artists continue drawing. Some people, for me, I continue drawing because, one, it was really fun, but two, because, you know, you get compliments. And like, that's not a bad thing. Obviously,
they're like a cherry on top.
It's like a cherry on top, exactly. Like, when my dad encouraged me a lot as a kid, I'm like, I wanted to draw more. So like, it's like positive reinforcement. So maybe you can just say, you know what, I drew today and I had a lot of fun. I did a good job, rather than thinking, oh my gosh, this drawing sucks, I did a horrible job, I hate it. Instead, just think, did I have fun? And did I show what I wanted to show, even if I know that's not good? Yes. If so, then I did a good job. So like, you have to also compliment yourself too, which I need to work on more, because like, sometimes I won't believe myself when I compliment myself. But like, you know, when you have moments of little wins in your artwork where you're like, oh, I drew that hair really good, like, give yourself that. Like, that's a gift from yourself to, you know, your artwork.
You were astounded at a circle you drew the other day on stream.
Yeah, I was. I literally was astounded by a circle that I drew, because I'm like, that came out of me? You know, that's awesome. So maybe it might help. I don't know if it does, but that's, for me, my little 2 cents. But I think we all struggle with that feeling, especially people who really want to achieve things. They're overachievers. They're like, man, I really want to be good. It's not a bad thing to want to be good because they think, you know, it's, oh, if I don't want to be good, then I'm not going to push myself. And I think the root of it is wanting to push yourself and wanting to achieve, which I don't think is a bad thing. But when you pressure yourself too hard, it can become a really negative thing. It can become a really toxic thing. So it's a balance, I think. But you'll learn that over time if you want to continue drawing. And sometimes that may not be for you, but that's okay. You know? I would rather someone not think about drawing and they just draw. And not think about, like, their level. I think we just also live in an age where we're constantly thinking, what level am I? What level am I? How good am I compared to other people? And not enough, like, I want to draw this because it's cool. Maybe there's a lot of people out there, but
yeah, the social media age is super toxic mentally.
yeah. And it can also feel discouraging when you see like so many people better than you all the time, and it makes your world feel like really big and you're like the only one that's bad, but like that's not true. You know? Nobody was born really good. I don't think I've ever seen like an artist that was as good the day they were born or when they first started drawing. Like, I don't know, just never seen it. We need to give ourselves some grace. Absolutely. Absolutely. And thank you, Blossom. I love that we can double up with artists and have fun drawing in VC on Discord. That's what motivates me. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why like drawing alone is really hard, because you don't have anyone to bounce ideas with. Like you don't have anyone to share it with, and so it gets very lonely. It's very lonely. I'm very proud of this artwork. I think this will be really nice to send out. What's the Discord server's name? You can find it on our website here. This is also in our profile. What's the code again?
Mickey Beaky?
Mickey Beaky. MIKIBIKI. Good advice, thank you. I want to fall in love with art. I am learning how to draw for the first time. I'm 27 and definitely having an expectation to become better in a short time. LOL, art has been teaching me a lot. Yeah, it's a patience thing. Art is all about patience. It's like learning a language or learning an instrument or learning like anything that has a high skill, like just requires a lot of time. But yeah, like it's not something that you can do within months. I think when people draw effortlessly, it feels like it should be easier than it is, but it's not. You know?
Yeah, it's like art is more of a mental game than anything.
Yeah, mental game. Bye, yes. Yes, Siege. I keep forgetting how to pronounce your name. Bye-bye. Totally not late. Hey, Pompoof. I'm hoping you had a good day today.
Hi.
Pompoof has been locked in drawing on my iPad. Hey, that's great. That's awesome.
Is Pompoof doing the challenge, yeah?
Is she? Ooh,
I think so.
that's gonna be fun. Oh, that's a really nice study.
I'm trying to... Just dry already, bro.
If only we can switch screens, but we can't. You're doing traditional. She posted her challenge. Oh, awesome.
Very
That's
nice.
sick. You can call me Lou. Okay. I'll try to remember that. Let me see how good the shimmer is. Ooh. Yep, definitely see some shimmer. Well, maybe I'm ready to wrap up.
You can wrap up when I finish this. I'm pretty close.
Sure. No problem. Thank you, Star. I love the art so much. Thank you. I was struggling with her hair a little bit earlier, but I think it turned out really good once I added the finishing highlights on top. Just looked a bit kind of matte. Is anime your guys' favorite style to draw? not necessarily. I draw a lot of stuff kind of more in a realism style with a mixture of anime. Like kind of, I would say my style that I normally draw like for my character is kind of like 80s anime, which is kind of like a mixture. But I like drawing anime a lot for stuff like this. It's a comfort style, I should say, just because I've drawn it for so long as a kid. I guess you could say it is one of my favorite styles.
I love how you went full circle.
I did go first full circle. Maybe I should have just said yes, it's my favorite.
I think it's
like a...
Like all of them are your favorite.
Yeah.
There's like,
yeah.
it's like, who's your favorite artist? Like, I have a lot of favorite artists.
It's true. I went full circle with that. That's so funny.
You talked yourself into it.
I did talk myself into it. I'm like, you know what? Actually, I drew it as a kid. I drew it a lot. I draw it now. I like it. So maybe it is.
It's almost like if you choose a favorite, then you're forced to not like anything else.
Yeah, that's true. Whoa, look how nice that milk looks.
Milk? Oh, this?
Yeah. It's
Chucky
like
milk.
It's like purple at the bottom, and unless it's a reflection of the
I don't know actually. Maybe. Chucky milk.
Struggling to draw hair. We do have a few. We do have a how to draw hair video on our YouTube channel if you want to check that out. We also have a 3-part series on how to render hair, or like shade hair like this, digitally. So you can check that out as well. It's not the vocal version. Wow. You want to show progress?
I can, if you want.
I really like it.
I'm working hard.
You really
Taking
are.
a while.
Wow, look at that.
It's coming together. It's not
Wow.
It's fun.
From far away, it looks really good. I mean, like up close, it looks really good too. Man, that's really nice.
There's kind of still a good amount to do.
Thanks to your videos, I'm starting to get my confidence back in drawing. Awesome.
Very nice.
Tried many times in the past to get back into art with a clean mindset, but every time without fail, I give up pretty quick. It might be other factors that stop me from going forward. It might be. I don't know your root problem, but a lot of times discouragement comes with, like, you know, something that's like a belief mindset that is very hard to break. So that might just be some personal digging for yourself, you know? Sometimes it's okay to just take a break from art and just, like, do other stuff. Like, you don't have to do art just because of, for some, I don't know, personal reason. Like, you can just be like, you know what, I'm gonna do something else and see if I like it. Reminds me of Ariel. Yeah, it kind of does. Bright red hair. Oh, that is not good. I got lights.
Did you?
Yeah, but I got acrylic to the rescue. Here we go. Highlights in. Oh, better.
Find it.
I love red hair. I'm thinking of making my hair red again. What is it now, Dahlia?
I can't keep up with Dahlia's hair colors. I gave up a long time ago.
Was it like black or something? Purple color? Wow. I only colored my hair once. That was in beginning of high school. It was a sophomore year, actually. I dyed it. I wanted to dye it like a really light pink, but it didn't end up turning light pink. It ended up turning like a wine red, which I really liked. But it faded out to a light pink later on when I grew out. And then afterwards, I didn't want to do it again because it hurts to bleach it.
Like it hurts your head.
Yeah, it hurts my head.
Like ouch.
Yeah, like it burns when
Maybe they just did it bad.
No, I don't think so. I think that's just how bleaching is. Like, they bleach up to my scalp. Like, they bleached the whole thing, so it got in my scalp and it burned. But, like, that's just bleaching, you know? Bleaching hair. I can see Tira. I see it. What? Can I see Tira? Is that what you mean? I just left for a second that it was fully rendered. What? How? I think your second was actually more like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You mean this one? This Tira one? This is Tira. She's an elf in this one, but she's actually human. Is that marker? Nah, it's mostly watercolor with a little bit of acrylic marker. And I also use some watercolor marker that I then, you know, put water over it. But no, most of this is watercolor. Aw, thank you. I like drawing Tira a lot. When I feel elegant, I'll draw Tira. Maybe we'll clean up a little bit.
Dude, I'm getting pretty good at mixing a gray, let's be honest here. I don't know.
Can't wait to see this watercolor to my collection of Christina watercolors. Is your school a year long? Yes. It is. Our anime art school is a year long. Although you probably get, you probably spend more than a year on it because there's a lot of lessons and, you know, you can spend as much time as you want on it. Love the tiny dash for the nose. Oh, yes. Anime noses is perfect for little subtle noses. I think it's just because there's just a lot more energy put into the eyes and you want to look at that more than the nose and the mouth. So like when people overemphasize noses or mouths, then it kind of like makes the face feel a little bit awkward. So I really pay attention to like focusing on the eyes and a little bit on the mouth, depending on the expression. It will take longer than a year, so much good content in it. Oh, thank you, Dahlia. Yeah, Dahlia's taking our class, and she spends, like, what, around 2 weeks per week? I might take the classes soon. Any advice beforehand? I would say mindset-wise, just, you know, focus on learning. I mean, this class is designed for complete beginners. Just try your best. That's all I can really say. Try your best and be very gracious with yourself, and just be like, you know what, this is practice. This is to get me to a long-term, you know, learning long-term skills. So I would say another thing is that it's a digital class, so make sure that the stuff that you have that you want to prepare for is digital. So that means a tablet, could be an iPad or like a drawing tablet and a computer or something like that. Is there a light source in there? I need tips ASAP on how to render the masterpieces, please. I mean, there is a light source that's coming from the front, but it's very diffused. So, like, you can kind of see some shadows underneath her hair and underneath her neck. And general, like, forms, like, this arm is rendered like a cylinder. But it's not a very strong light, so everything's pretty, like, kind of flattened out. You'll see some shadows in the corners and stuff there. And I take breaks to focus on live classes when those happen. Yeah. Have you guys seen the Witch Hat Atelier anime yet? No, I have not. I'm reading the manga first. And then, well, at least, yeah, I'm just reading the manga right now, and then maybe later I'll get into the anime. I guess maybe I should ask Lilac, what kind of advice would you like to hear? Like, what is there anything that you are wondering about before taking the class?
I find this one relatively difficult.
Oh. There's a lot of content. Yeah, I shouldn't put this brush in here. Hello, P. The anime is really well adapted. It's so pretty. I almost cried. Honestly, I feel like it would be a really pretty anime. I'm sure they put a lot of high budget into that because it's just drawn so well. They got to match it. Is it like, does it cut into a lot of scenes, or is it like pretty well paced? By the way, if you're looking for some really cool head reference models to help you with drawing heads, you can get some of these in our TikTok shop. We sell these, and we make them ourselves. We sculpted them. We put guidelines in them to help you find really nice perspective lines and features and stuff like that. So you can check it out there. Ooh, we got a bot.
What? Oh.
Yeah. Thank you, Dahlia. Those are genius, OMG. We actually made them for ourselves, funny enough. We were like, we really need a good head reference. And then we started making them. We modeled them in Blender, and then we 3D printed them, and we're like, oh, these are actually really useful. I use them a lot and stuff. I think it's quite genius, if I do say so myself. Alright. Maybe I'll zoom this out a little bit. And maybe I'll continue working on this little piece right here. Some scenes had to get cut for TV runtime, but they also added a bunch of good scenes at work too. Ah, that's cool. That's really cool. It's a nice shape. What if I did like half lighting on Miko? I don't know if that would work. Maybe it would.
Is she in shadow right now?
Yeah, she's in shadow right now, but I like it, but I'm just kind of wondering what it would look like. Not that this is what I'm gonna go with, but... Oh, that's cool.
What?
This is cool. Ah, that's kind of like a happy accident. I might as well take it a little bit.
I don't know. Maybe I'll just call it done for now. Maybe I'll do one little thing.
I think the order of certain scenes changed a little compared to the manga, but they added a few extra scenes to the first exam, which really enhances the episode. Ooh, okay. Well, that's fun. That's good to know. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I think I'll do this. I really like this warmth.
I kind of had an idea though.
You did.
Yeah.
I think should it perspective of this arm be more like that? Yeah, I think so.
Let's take this.
I didn't know I needed to see Ethereal Miko, but now that I have, I can't get enough. Thank you, Dahlia. Ethereal Miko's an underrated thing to see. I mostly draw Ethereal Tira, but not Ethereal Miko. Miko needs more love anyways. She might be my next me that I add to my game. Ooh, I want the dress to be slightly transparent. I'm gonna go and add this. So. Honestly, those clothing studies that I did like weeks ago, just throughout streams, have been really helping with this little piece here.
Yeah.
Who knew that studies actually worked? I finally know how to draw side profiles right. I am joyous. Awesome.
That's great.
Celebrate that. That's awesome.
Celebrate those wins.
Mm-hmm. What tablet are they using? We are currently using I'm reusing an iPad Pro 13-inch.
Almost done.
Almost done, huh?
I need to...
How do you pick the shadow color of a skin tone? That really depends on what your character's in. Like, for instance, the way how I picked this skin tone, the shadow of her skin, is I was thinking, okay, this is a low contrast setting. That means I'm not going to have very harsh shadows. Everything's pretty well lit. So the step that I'm going to take is not that dark. So, like, if I did something like this, it would not match my image. It would not match the vibe. But if I went lighter and just kind of showed a hint of plane change, then that works for me. And then I also decided I want to go a little bit cooler because everything else around her is very cool. And then I just decided to take and make sure my that color influences my shadow. So it just really depends. Like, there's no right or correct way to pick a shadow color. Just make sure it's darker than your base color and it shows form. And if it's cooler or warmer, that will depend on your piece. Can you explain the color composition you're using and why you use that color palette? Thank you. I don't know, I just felt like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain because I didn't really choose it. I didn't really have a pre-planned idea. All I really wanted to do was I want to have a light purple background like this. And then later on I decided, well, I kind of want her to be low contrast. So I chose a color, like I didn't want her skin to be very bright. So that I gave myself some limiters. Right? I didn't want her skin tone to be like this. I could if I really wanted to, but I decided to keep it low key. And so that was like, well, the way how I chose this color palette for her skin was she's pretty pale with a like a pinkish skin tone. But if I were to just put that in this background, it wouldn't match very well with the vibe that I wanted. So I had to dim it down and add a little bit more violet to it to create this skin tone. So everything in this image is influenced by this light purplish blue. So that means this white dress will have a lot of cool shadows and a bit of warmth from the light. So that's the kind of logic that I chose. And I was also inspired by, artists like Yuming, who uses color palettes and kind of vibes like this. So I had like some kind of idea of what I wanted. But it wasn't like, I'm going to use this because of that. It just was kind of birthed based on as I went on with the painting. How do you plan the color beforehand or you don't? I have a general idea. Like, oh, I want this to be generally pretty violet and low contrast. But in terms of the exact colors, I don't really plan that beforehand. I go with the flow most of the time. I also take a lot of inspiration from color palette ideas that I've seen before. Like, you guys have seen this color palette, right? It's a pretty common one to use. It's like really warm yellows and purplish shadows. That's the rule set. And so everything follows that logic. Any advice on understanding the very subtle shading on the face, basically, specifically in low contrast or simple pieces? I would say it's a lot of shape. It's very shape focused. Like if you have the correct shapes, then you can do like a lot of low contrast images like this. This face is very flat. There's barely any form change at all, but you can see that there's hints of it. Like, you know, I showed the eyes. I showed maybe a hint of the light on her nose. But I make sure it's not too bright or not too dark. A lot of it is more of like leaving things up to the imagination, at least in this piece. So like here, I showed the shadow of her neck, and that's like a very specific shape. But I also made sure I didn't go too dark. So like if it's low contrast, that means the shadow is there, but it's not as intense. Same thing with her hair. Maybe some areas are going to be a bit more tense, but overall it's not like really, really dark. That's all I can say about that for now, until I think of more ways to explain it. Like, I'm not going to use pure black. It doesn't really fit in the piece, so I've limited my value range to, like, I would say if I were to turn this black and white, this would probably be my value range. This will probably be my darkest. Maybe just a tad bit more, but like that's my value range. And I'm not going beyond that. So sometimes, like when I'm drawing like a face, maybe this will just be entirely grouped as this medium tone right here. I'm not going to add that much subtlety. So I'm kind of pre-filtering like what I'm going to show in the image, but I also just include it in color. If that makes sense. Do your classes teach color theory? Yes. Colton is the color guy. And he teaches color theory a lot.
A lot of color theory stuff. That's in my painting class, which is the 6th class.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you dabble in color theory a little bit before, but that's when you like properly learn it and do tons of studies and stuff like that.
This color palette's also kind of inspired by Sargent. I think he used a color palette in one of the pieces of like the two girls with the lantern. Really, really pretty piece. I'm kind of thinking what this should be. I kind of just put these little dots in here because I wanted some like pop of orange, but I don't really know what it should be yet. The ocean.
Well, I'll probably just call it there. I had a hard time on this one, but I think it came okay in the end.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. That looks really, really good. Wow.
That one was tough.
Yeah. It turned out good. Turned out really nice. I love the way you value grouped it. I love the simultaneous contrast in the shadow of the mountain, actually. Looks really nice.
Awesome. So that's number what, 4? Yeah. Can your FH?
Yes. There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So what I write on the last one? Gouache, Edgar Payne study.
Yeah, I think if you struggle with high self-esteem and self-deprecation, like it's just, you just need to practice not eating that habit. And also, for me personally, if I based my personal value on how good my art is, that's not a really good way to be encouraging. So I would say separate yourself from your artwork. That's another thing, you know, but that just takes time. But I'm hoping that we can help you with being more confident in your artwork and, you know, just doing art for the enjoyment.
Now I just need to squeeze out some white and clean up the edges, and then I'm done.
Oh, okay.
Bum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum.
I think also separating yourself by like saying you are not your art. So like if your art is bad, that doesn't mean that you are that you are worthless. Like sometimes that just, a lot of people have self-worth issues and they attribute it to artwork, and so that like, oh, because I suck at art, that means I must suck as a person, which I think psychologically that can that's just what happens. Like, people are like that. They will have, if they have a low self-esteem, that means everything that they do that is quote unquote bad in their eyes attributes or reconfirms that belief that they're bad. So that just takes a lot of time to rewire. We can't really help with that, but we can, like, we're not therapists. But at the same time, like, art is kind of therapy in a way. Like, a lot of it is kind of emotional. Like, people really put their all and their personal, like, ideals into their artwork. And sometimes it can go in a way that's not very healthy. You know, every artist struggles with that. Like, Colton struggles with that. I struggle with that. I struggle with that a lot. But I have to remind myself that I'm not my artwork. I draw because I like it, not because I'm trying to prove something. So, yeah. Should I get the challenge role on Discord if I'm unsure if I want to do challenges in the future?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it anyways.
It just allows you to post, and you get notifications for the challenges, the bi-weeklies.
Yeah. Actually, my art is always good because I'm pure of heart. That's funny. Yeah, we're still streaming. I think it's already 10. But we're just having a good time. We're just kind of chilling.
Well, I knocked out my study as well.
Yeah.
And we got one of the watercolor promos done.
Isn't it so pretty? But yeah, if you get our live class or our anime art school, you get a watercolor of your OC sent to you. This is one of them. One thing that I loved
There we go.
ever since I learned it was chiseling shapes.
Yeah.
Anyways, you can show.
All right, there's today's.
Oh, that's
I
really
had a hard
nice.
time on that one.
Oh, it does look really challenging.
Yesterday's. The day before.
Wow.
And then the first one. That one looks horrible, dude.
In comparison to the other one.
Yeah, that was my first gouache painting, and I was like having trouble with the medium, but I'm getting more of an understanding of it now. I like this one. I think that one turned out pretty good.
I like that one too.
Kind of a lame shape on the left in the foreground. I didn't really think about it too much. This one, I'm getting like more detailed with them as well. Like the first one was very not like this one.
Yeah.
Not very detailed, not very good brush. There. A couple more later. All right, I think we're ready to wrap up here.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I got my chocolate milk, my forbidden chocolate milk. My chocolate gouache milk.
Chocolate gouache milk.
Oh, look what we got.
Ooh, pink juice. Can't wait to play more Tomodachi Life tonight.
All right. Everybody, thank you for hanging out and showing up. Appreciate it.
you.
We are going to be wrapping up. Sounds. Meow.
That's nice looking.
All right.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye, everyone. Have a great night. See ya. And we will catch you later, YouTube.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.